Hello! Welcome everyone to D6 Frontiers, where I, Arsham, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a tabletop role-playing show. We are continuing on. Second session, everybody, and before we get into game and any other particular things, first and foremost, I am relatively sure now that all of the D6 Anti podcast episodes are now live over on all of our platforms, Spotify, Podbean, Google Podcasts, if it still exists, I'm not sure, and Apple Podcasts, and also on top of that, I believe the epilogue will be going up a little bit later. I'm just having to work something out with it. I'm sorry about that. Also, I believe, hopefully by now, by the time this episode comes out, I have released the Blast Guard Fighter subclass, which is basically, hey, if you ever wanted to play a Gunbreaker in Dungeons & Dragons, there you go. So if you are interested in checking that out, it is made available to all of our patrons over on Patreon, and that also means that we'll be able to release our last homebrew subclass. I believe it was the Ritter Magus.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, Ritter Magus is going to be coming out for everyone to test and play with. And also, I have a bit of a special announcement. If you guys haven't noticed, in the top corner over here, we have a sponsor. Our wonderful friends over at Amira Labs. If you guys don't know who Amira Labs is, they are a 3D printing resin manufacturer. So they make resin for not just only engineering and dentistry. They also make resin specifically for tabletop gaming. They're TGM-7, and in fact, you guys will be seeing that our miniatures for this campaign has been printed with the TGM-7 resin, which is very tough, very high detail, and I cannot wait for you guys to check it out. And if you are into 3D printing yourself, there is a link down below, and every purchase that you make for the TGM-7 resin, we get a bit of a kickback, and that is thanks to Amira Labs' affiliate program. So if you guys are interested in checking it out, go to the link down below, or to those over on social media, there will be one below the post as well. So thank you, Amira Labs. Super cool, super awesome, and I can't wait to show our miniatures off with this resin. And
yay!
Yeah, we were actually using the resin beforehand.
If I may
go
add,
ahead.
This resin it looks fantastic. It comes out so high detailed, and I have seen the stress tests in person.
It probably will fix the curse on Canis.
Yeah. So yeah, no, funny enough, because we had just bought a bottle before I reached out. I had dropped Canis's miniature that we printed with the regular Elegoo stuff, and the arm snapped off, as he is one to do. Especially
was that, the fourth time?
Yeah, like I kept fixing it back in Dawn Trail, but like at this point, I was just like, I'm just gonna use a tougher resin. So yeah, if you wanted our feedback on that, I love this resin. It's very tough. It's very high detail. So do go check it out. Links down below. All right, friends, how are we feeling?
I have coffee. I am good.
I got this little sore spot in my back, but you know,
all good.
Minor details.
I can help with that later. We have a gun, a massage gun for that.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you for clarifying.
We have a gun.
I needed to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. I realized what I said.
Don't worry. I'll just put you down like a horse.
You know, it's just a 9mm. Everyone's immune to 9mm.
Clearly.
Aaron would have some splaining to do.
You just start at 9mm and work your way up to build up your immunity to larger caliber rounds.
Yeah. All right.
God, why is this Cotton's
alright.
lines?
Oh god.
All right. That being said, golly. That being said, I think it's time for us to get into today's session of D6. Let us go. So, where we had last left off. As all parties convened at the Adamantine Bastion for the trial of Harleen Kapoor, a shadow quickly cast itself over its kingdom. Having learned of the knowledge that had been withheld for thousands of years, and also the coagulation of information from what has been happening over the course of the past year within Heimel, led to the trial of Harleen. During it, entering the old face and threat of Roya Bicentennial Lumeria had entered, carrying a diminished Aria. After a violent conflict and the siphoning of power from Canis to wrestle back control of Lumeria, destroying his Book of Exalted Deeds. Luckily, the Witch Queen, as well as Arthur von Druig, had appeared and whisked them away into planes beyond. After which you found yourselves within the city known as Centauri. Here you have learned that there is a proprietress known as the Lady. And after a little bit of paperwork and the quick finding of a tavern known as the Good Night, you find yourselves resting off. And then was the end, the reveal of Roya beginning his machinations and plans for what he intends to do in order to rebuild his glorious nation of Lumeria. And as such, as the eyes of the world descend upon this conquered nation, Blue, can you be Aspen for me?
Oh, okay. Another host you didn't think I'd be bringing back. Keep me on my toes, I see.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm doing this to both you and Connor the entire time. You're the both that have the most amount of characters I've in this game.
Alright, let me go find that hat.
In the early morning, the day after the realization that the kingdom has switched hands, you notice that Lumerians have begun to enter buildings and try and sort out those who are not Lumerian. And as such, you can hear as Ignis has been going throughout his home, your guys' home.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that he's been putting glyphs on walls and doors, and you hear a faint knock at the front. Aspen, at this point, several months pregnant,
This poor lady just can't get a break.
Yep. See, as both heads look towards the front door, and immediately you see as he just roars and summons the staff into his hand, as a roar of flame just builds from it.
Yeah, she's already got her staff in hand at this point.
Yeah.
Danger sense is too high.
Yep. See, as he gets close to the window, as he just peers past it. Thrust with your face.
Who?
Arlene.
Let her in.
And he goes
She's
over
staying.
and he-
She's staying quite a ways away from the door because obvious reasons. But yeah.
Yeah. The massive open area that had been turned into his restaurant for quite some time, as he just opens it. You see as she enters, nods, and then the door closes as you see as a shine of glyphs go over it once more. Sorry to intrude on both of you. As you are well and aware, a situation has grown out of hand.
You might want to enlighten us on what you mean by out of hand?
The old king of Lemuria has returned, and unfortunately, he has defeated his brother and is now hunting down anyone that is not Lemurian. That will include both of you.
Yeah, we've started to understand that.
There's not many places that we can go.
Valenstan's too hostile right now. And I'm pretty sure I'm marked as a traitor at this point.
See, as Harleen looks to the both of you, I also have somewhere I need to be. Ignis, I need to head to Orvheim.
Are we going with you then?
No. Dredger has made his way down there along with Sonos. In the meantime, the dwarves wanted me to give you something. And she goes and pulls out a small parcelet letter and hands it to Ignis. I'm sorry to have to ask and then flee.
It's fine. We trust what you're doing is important. Are you okay?
I have people that I need to warn. And obviously with Roya at the forefront, every king and queen and sultan and empress are all in danger.
Oh. Oh boy.
So he will strike without warning, and so now it is my specific duty to try and warn them all. I'm also going to need to contact a few old allies of mine. So, in the meantime, both of you, wherever you can escape to, escape.
I've only really known a few places, but I can only imagine they're currently under siege.
See, as Ignis, his head turns as there is a small march of armed Lemurians beginning to make their way across the window.
Excelsior Vale?
As he looks towards the parcelet and he opens it, I think I have a better idea. As he pulls out with what looks like to be a small golden key. As he kind of grasps it. Arlene, best of luck, buona fortuna. As he taps the staff and you see as she is wreathed in a roar of flames before she goes, gone. And it's just like, come love, come.
Yeah, she ran up to him immediately.
Yeah.
While also looking at their home, just forlorn,
Yeah.
just
like as you're kind of just like carefully trying to make your way out, as you hear the shouting of commands at where the door was, of a very commanding Lumerian, as you both make your way towards the upstairs, and suddenly you hear a massive boom as the entire lower half of the floor is just exploded out from the glyphs.
Yeah,
And
she's
like,
holding onto him tightly at that point.
yeah. It's alright, it's alright. And you see as he pulls out the key and goes to the room where your guys' door would be. As he pulls it closed and he enters it, and as he turns it, you see as it turns to dust before the entire door begins to shimmer with magic, and he opens it.
We'll come back. Hopefully.
Hopefully. As both of you enter, and the door shuts. All of you begin to awaken within the city of Centauri.
Okay, take this hat off.
And put the other one back on.
That poor woman doesn't get a break.
Winry would notice that Willow never took off their armor during the night.
You, I guess that armor's pretty comfy for you, huh? I didn't see you change out of it.
Yeah, it's pretty comfy.
Monk, what's armor?
Well, to be fair, Winry's not really wearing armor either, but her outfit does give her a buff.
As a lot of you slowly start convening out from the rooms, there is a well-established, like half restaurant down here, kind of like what you would find at a hostel.
Yeah.
As some very light bangers and mash is provided first thing in the morning, and see as the old half giant just making his way through and just providing everyone their morning meals.
Any chance I can get a second helping? I kind of have a big appetite.
Sure.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
He's just like walking away like...
Did Arya and Canis finally get rid of their exhaustion?
You lose a point of exhaustion for every long rest you take.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay,
just,
so another.
we're at 2 now.
Oh my god, you guys had 3?
Speed still has.
Yeah.
Ugh.
At least you're no
Goddamn.
longer swinging at disadvantages.
Well, not just swinging like everything at disadvantage when at 3 levels. You are fucked.
Yeah. Alright. As a lot of you sit down, there is a somewhat distance with Salazar, who is currently calculating in his mind.
Yeah, Citra is usually gonna now, I guess, be between him and the rest of the group as the only other person he really kinda knows.
Willow is looking around.
You notice that there are definitely all kinds of creatures that have made their way here. A couple of a pair of dhows that look like they're straight out of the elemental realm of Earth. You can see with what looks like to be a Yoxloth, which are these large, almost bulbousy kind of headed creatures, very humanoid kind of figures. You see kind of just this small group of quasits, as well as a rather astute-looking kobold sitting in one of the other corners. And finally, you see with what looks like to be a kind of just a rather heavy-set-looking demon creature that is just kind of making their way out after paying their fair share.
It's a happy distraction, that's for sure. Just
This is a very neat place.
you can say that again. I'm hoping you guys all rested well enough.
Mm.
And she's mostly looking at Arya and Canis because those two have them all worried.
It was rested. I needed it.
Indeed.
I'm assuming we haven't been called yet. Or whatever you want to call it.
The thing didn't buzz, did it?
It has not. Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, well. Looks like we'll need to kill some time as it is.
I mean, I wouldn't go too far from where we need to be, but I guess exploring wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
prefer
Who knows? We may be stuck here for a while.
It would be wise to find various places to hide out if necessary. This is a very valuable place.
Well, given there's no such thing as causing any, violence here.
Yes, not only that, but we cannot be scryed on.
True.
Yeah, we also can't use a sending message either, which is disheartening.
Yes, that does hurt a little bit. Not sure if
We are stuck here and cut off from everything, so...
But,
Any ideas of how to kill time?
well, like I said, exploring what next... Or, not, sorry, Willow, I believe you said your name was?
Yes, Willow.
Something?
Willow's my name.
Sorry, player forgot she goes by Willow when, for a while.
Around strangers, yeah.
Yeah.
Until comfortable.
Getting the lay of the land is usually a good thing. And just for those who are missing people, all of our partners, are, from what I can assume, are pretty strong, so as much as this is awful, I'm sure they're okay. For now. And can manage.
Doesn't change how much we miss them, though.
Mm-hmm. Just some hope. They'll be alright.
Hope so. As long as they're not being hunted as we speak. I and Canis. We're recalling him and his wife being attacked.
He'll just slowly turn to look at her at the "as long as they're not being hunted" comment.
Just the cat-like stare of just stares.
The long stare. Yeah. You don't know what's going on between those eyes. Mao. Well, Duger and Eager are here, and they seem quite relaxed, so I can't imagine it's, this place is stressful. It's just new.
Yes. As long as we do not cause any violence, as the rules go.
Well, I'm
Who
assuming...
knows? If you found somebody familiar, we might find someone else that we find familiar around.
I did not expect to see them here, but yeah, good point.
It's possible.
We should go visit them.
Yeah. Did we know where they were going again?
They had mentioned that they found, or that they were able to set up shop near the tower.
Okay,
So they're not too far from where you guys are now.
Yeah. I mean,
sounds like a place we can go.
to be fair, if we're gonna be here a lot, I'm just assuming getting familiar where they're at, and considering that they're really good with making armor and weapons, is probably a good idea to get that down pat in the noggin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I worked with them a lot, and when I was in the Azure Crest, so...
It's
Winry.
important to have allies.
Yes.
a few minutes, or as time had passed, you notice as a fairly young lady, as she exits out, kind of just along with your extra serving. Here you go, darling.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
As you would notice, just a very normal-looking humanoid lady, kind of just long brownish hair, as she walks away.
You know, this food is really, really good. I'm so glad they're okay with second helpings. And she will dig in. She's a halfling. She has basically
It's a halfling thing.
Double the appetite of everybody else.
Kane has traveled around with yeah, he knows. He's aware.
Anybody not familiar with a halfling, they will soon be familiar.
Yeah, Nick's just kind of watching Winry just pack it away. Like, not judgmental, just like, huh.
Oh my god, I forgot the name of the character.
River?
River. No, but she met the twins. Seacher met the twins. I just can't remember the names.
There's Laren and...
It was Laren. Yeah. Yeah, she's just like, I'm familiar.
Oh, yeah, didn't...
Laren took us to Looters, I think, on the Bastion at one point, right before the summit.
Mhm.
Looters is a fun place.
Didn't Bracky give her, like, 10 kids?
Yeah.
12.
One on the way,
12.
I believe. Yeah,
Yeah.
one was
12
on the way.
now, yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah,
I thought Mirad's mom was egregious.
No.
Guess not.
River takes that belt.
Oh, poor Urzer's balls.
I don't think he
Oh,
regrets
poor
it too
him.
much.
Yeah, no, Seacher would bring up that she's like, I am a
She
little
doesn't give me a
familiar.
night's rest.
Yeah.
No.
You would like Laren, they're really cool. But yeah, I'm a little familiar with it. There's no judgment, trust me.
Okay, good, because I'm not stopping my eating for you guys.
To be fair, if you met my mom and had her cooking, you'd be doing the same thing.
Oh. I'd love to meet her.
Well, you'd have to go to Excelsium.
As,
I like it.
you've actually been to Excelsium a couple of times.
You did,
Well, she's
when were
thinking-
you
she's
met
thinking on it.
Mirad's mom?
She's
Yeah,
thinking
Mira's
on it,
mom.
but then she's sitting there just like, wait, how do I get there now? I don't have my
Yeah.
map.
Damn.
Never been.
I miss my ship.
As a few minutes pass, Winry
Yes.
sees this old half giant as he exits out with a plate of food. Here you go.
Oh, thank you very much. This should be enough for me. Thank you.
All right. As he just like kind of shuffles away.
Can I pack in a third?
No,
Are you going to be able to walk around with all that food in your system without getting sick?
I'm not rolling you.
I think, yes.
Well, you know,
Okay.
hold on a second. And Winry will bring her bag of holding around. She's like, okay, do I have something in here that I can help contain this and save it for later?
You probably do. Mirad probably gave everybody some form of
I
just
would not be surprised
interested box
Little lunchbox.
Tupperware.
Tinfoil wrap.
clue, like,
if you did. Ertzy Heimel Tupperware.
The Ronaldia, the Ronaldia wrap.
using cheesecloth and all that kind of stuff with the box.
Well, in which case, if Winry does have that, she will be packing away that meal for later. Just like, extra rations. It'll probably be cold by the time I get to it, but it won't go bad, I don't think.
The loud tinfoil unwrapping of the breakfast rotisserie.
I'll have it.
Yeah.
While we're all
I'll save
trying
it
to
for
hide.
All right. As a lot of you kind of get a feel for the morning, as you collect your thoughts and have a general direction where you guys want to go at the moment.
Yes.
I think it was
Willow.
heading off to the dwarves.
Yes.
Just to start
Okay.
from there, yeah.
All right. As you pack up and
Oh, I was just gonna say, Willow is going to scout and do a little bit of scouting while following behind the group to try to make sure that they get a good lay of the land. and understanding of places to go if they need to hide.
That
Part
will
of
take
their-
some time.
They're doing it
For
in
the sake of it?
passing.
Let's see. 19. Yeah.
It's just part of their personality traits. It's like
Yeah.
they just keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So, passive perception will tell you that you see what looks like to be the general gist of usual back alleys and kind of sharp corners that kind of allow for you to hide almost immediately. Being a druid, your capacity to be able to turn a corner and shift into a small creature to hide away is relatively useful as a skill. Having a general idea, you can kind of gather that there are tons of places around here where there is more than enough people who act in a manner of scoundrel to hide away from those searching for them. As the lot of you make your way close to the tower and finding what looks like to be a slowly but surely new building that has kind of just been appearing overnight, as you notice that there is now a billow of smoke, the smell of oil and charcoal kind of just fills the air as a lot of you enter and find yourself within a dwarven workshop. Still kind of a little under construction, but you see as Duger and Eager are currently working in the back, and as well as Greta just up front. Oh, y'all made it! Well, fantastic. Come on in.
It's good to see you guys built up pretty quick.
Those two are just work all day and night. Alright, well, in the meantime, I'm here for all the logistics. So, what can I help you all with?
Do you know how long you're gonna be here for?
We don't exactly intend to go back to Earthseheimel until whatever is happening stops happening, really.
Oh, no, I understand.
Centauri is as safe as it's going to get.
Yeah. We're just asking in the sense of that we might be, stopping by you a lot considering what's been going on. Kind of like how we were with the EHS. And we're just trying to make sure that if we're gonna look for you, that you'd still be here.
Oh yeah, no, we'll be here the entire time. We probably will end up trying to reach out to more interesting individuals to come here as a safe refuge.
Mm-hmm.
But how about the lot of you? You all seemed pretty well and equipped.
For now, yeah. Thank you for helping our king here. Since I believe he got the axe, right? The pickaxe? Or
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah, I got a war pick from it.
Yeah, war
Yeah.
pick. Sorry.
And kind of just like staring over everybody, specifically Arya. Well, that's quite interesting. You don't have a weapon yourself?
Well,
Tara? Oh, there you are.
I've lost quite a bit recently.
Ah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dearie. Anything in particular that you might be able to use? I certainly wouldn't want you walking Centauri just unarmed.
Well, I'm mostly a caster myself, but I have donned a rapier before.
Well, I can certainly get you something like that. As she turns and kind of goes through some of the old equipment.
Well, you're a caster of what kind? You're the god of bards, right?
Yes.
I mean, they made my flute last time. They're good at musical instruments, too.
That is very true. That's good to know.
very high quality stuff. I highly recommend. So if you want them to make a specific musical instrument, they probably can.
And are those made to order or are any available now?
That's probably made to order, but yeah.
We're probably
They
going
may
to be
have
here
some of
for a
the
while.
smaller stuff, maybe a flute or something similar. But
Is
anything
there a
else?
specific instrument you have in mind?
Are you okay, Tara?
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing.
You're having a moment. You're having a moment. Don't worry.
I'm laughing because I'm like, there's the art, but I don't think I currently have an instrument, which means
Yeah, you were casting solely from the fucking heart.
Yeah, so that's why teachers trying to help you, like, let them know
Okay.
and they'll help you.
okay.
Say it with your
Here's
whole
a
chest.
recorder.
I'm gonna say it with my whole fucking chest. Excuse me,
Yes, dearie.
I am a bard, and I find myself without an instrument. I don't suppose I could commission one.
Oh, certainly. We're quite well in attune to making musical instruments. Plenty from all across the realms. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Oh, see, I've always been quite fond of the bagpipes.
You see, as not Duger this time, but Eager, as his head snaps towards you, just over the shoulder, and kind of bagpipes. It's been a while since somebody's wanted bagpipes. And you see, as he just puts down his tools and he just starts moving shit out of the way, just to kind of clear it. It's like bagpipes. You
Yes,
said bagpipes.
yes, I did.
It's my favorite instrument.
Mine too.
You see, as he's kind of just like really excited. Usually the quiet one of the three. I haven't made bagpipes in quite some time, but I know how to make them. I know how to make them good. Old Droiven runics, fine woods, mahogany.
I told you they're good.
I think Arya made a friend.
I'll try and have something. I'll try and have something within the next couple of days. Come back soon.
Oh, thank you so much. You're the right man for the job, I can tell. I appreciate a connoisseur of the bagpipes.
Yes. And you see he's kind of just like moving a bunch of other stuff out of the way. He just walks in a straight line, just moving stuff. And you see as Duger's like, oh, great, here we go. Fucking great. Right? I guess I have to do all the work myself again.
Well, in the meantime, I usually only use it for meditation, but if you need an instrument, I do have a flute of bamboo that they also made. If it helps.
Oh, you still have it?
Of course I do!
Oh, that's sweet of you, dearie.
I have that, I have the boomerang, and I have the haversack.
And so you do. I'm so happy. I'm glad that we've managed to make something that lasts. It's driving me, of course it lasts!
Yeah. And she'll like lean in like, don't ever question their quality. It's rude.
And
Honestly, even looking at the scraps down here on the floor, they're scraps, but they're dang good scraps. Look at it.
as you also take to note, as Greta goes under kind of one of the tables, and is like, all right, well, I do have at least something, and I'm just not going to let you walk around with nothing. She pulls out with what looks like to be a thin sheath and kind of this kind of flourished handle for a rapier. It's something that we managed to come across due to having infiltrated a few dragon layers and things that we really needed to learn our lesson from. But as she goes and pulls it out, you see what looks like a blade of pure crystal.
Wow.
It's got a little bit of extra kick into it. It's very special. Now,
Wow.
we do intend, as she kind of puts it back, hopefully you might return it to us in due time, in case you might find something new for yourself. But we'll give it to you on loan for now, and then when you find something, you return it, alright?
Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, seeing that blade, it's no wonder it was in a dragon's hoard.
It is a crystal blade rapier. So, fashioned from a horn or spine of a crystal dragon. When you hit with an attack roll using the sword, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. It has 3 charges, and it gains 1d3 expended charges. Basically, you roll a d4. If it lands on a 4, you just roll it again. And you could do an extra die of radiant damage for every charge that you expend.
Here you go.
Very, very cool.
Yep. Alrighty. Alright. Well, hopefully that means all of you are well and equipped.
For now, yes.
Alright.
I guess we'll come back for the bagpipes later.
And you see as Igor just like, as he turns his head, he's like...
Citra is heavily amused because she knows them well enough that this is absolutely amusing for her. She's never seen this man so animated before.
Yep.
As they leave, Arya smiles wide and waves back at Igor in particular.
It's just this very, like, kind of, like, the best way I could describe each of the dwarves, Duker is very bulky, as most dwarves are, but you see his arms are like fucking anchors, and that's mainly because he handles, most of the hammering. Igor is a little bit more slim for a dwarf, but his beard is more rounded, where Duker's is more of a kind of wiry mess that kind of goes down all the way past his belly. And Greta is, kind of bit of a redhead, kind of pulled everything back with a nice bun in the back, and very stocky for a dwarven woman as well. As all of you, having been given the final gifts of the dwarves, especially for visiting them, which I'm glad you did. As Arya, you feel the ticket in your pocket finally begin to vibrate.
Yay! To the DMV!
It's our turn.
Looks like it's
Let's
our
go.
cue. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wonderful.
Alright, as the lot of you make your way to the tower, not too long of a walk, as you see the old Grung sees the lot of you and just like keeps an eye as all of you just like approach. Welcome back. Take it,
Thanks.
please.
Arya steps up and presents the ticket.
Thank you. And takes it, and she takes with what looks like to be a big stamp and then hands it back. Stand by the elevator, please. An escort will be with you in a moment.
Alright.
Thank you very much.
Willow follows.
Yep.
As all of you slowly make your way towards this door, and you can see with what looks like to be the magical glyphs that kind of use graviturgy magic that allows it to ascend and descend. As one starts coming down, as the doors separate. Excuse me.
By the way, for
Change
those who
things
don't know
about.
Wenry, she is absolutely floored by this. She has not seen this technology ever.
Yep. As the doors open, you see with what looks like to be this tall, red-caped knight as he exits out. All right then.
Is that Shangri-La?
One, two. Ye
Will
must
squints
be
at him.
Aurea.
It's like,
And looks at you, Nix. Nix? Say Nix!
God damn it.
It's me! Shangri-La!
Hi.
It's been so
Hi.
long! What are you doing here, mate?
Will Nix's ears fall back because it's just like, you motherfucker, you revealed my goddamn name. Hi, I am here because I was shunted here. And
That happens to everyone.
well, our star is being attacked by some very golden boy.
And a planet?
There's always something happening just beyond the realms. But you want to know what? I think the lady can best explain everything. Come on in, all of you. Come on.
Oh, so this is who you work for?
Yeah, this is the lady. I work for the lady, you know.
Ah, huh.
Nope,
Interesting.
that was not made clear to us.
He did say the lady. We were
just
dealing
dealing
know
with
who
hags.
that was.
Yeah, we were dealing with hags at the time and the Unseelie Queen, so it might have been a little lost in translation.
I was planning this a year ago.
Now I wish I had Perel because those two were best buddies.
Great, just capital D, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just like as each and every one of you start coming in, he shakes your hand. He's all like, Shangri-La, nice to meet ya.
It's nice to meet you too. Teacher's already excited to meet him. She'll match the energy.
Oh, you're just lovely.
Aw, so are you.
And
Well,
just
you
like
just seem downright charming. I don't know why Nyx doesn't seem to have that great an attitude.
Their tail flicks.
hello, Shangri-La. You seem just as energetic. Looking at you, Winray.
I try to be. Little person, lot of energy, you know, that sort of thing. Shrug.
Ah, yeah. Trust you, me, I see you all the time. And you two big folk, it's just like Salazar's like, Dr. Salazar, and do not touch me.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's
Right.
about on brand.
Right, all right. And looks at you, Canis, and you are...
Canis Matilius. And he'll give him the firm business handshake. Pleasure.
And he returns the same energy. The king of the adamantine bastion. I'm so sorry about what's happened so far, but hopefully we'll turn that around.
Hopefully.
All right. And just like looks towards you, Arya. And you must be the goddess.
At one time, yes.
You don't look dead.
Well, I'm not dead, but a lot has happened in recent days. But yes, that's me, Arya Hope.
Well, hopefully the lady will be able to sort that out. And kind of just shakes her hand. It's like, all right. And of course, Nyx. You know, I gotta hug ya. Come on.
Oh my god.
Don't.
Do it.
I'm a hugger. We've known each other for quite some time now.
Arya's just trying so hard to
Citra would pat his arm going, I think this person wants some boundaries set in a personal bubble and all.
All right, no hugs. All right. I think it's time that we go ahead and make our way up to the lady as all of you finally shuffling in. It's a very tight circular tube. As the doors close, you see as he lifts the handle, and all of you just go, and you feel as all of you just like kind of sink into the elevator just a bit before finally having the relief as all of you get sent flying up this massive tower. After a few moments and passing through with what looks like to be the small tunnel of just pure stone, you suddenly see out and see the massive city of Centauri.
Citra is doing that kid thing of just like up against the glass like, oh my gosh.
Winry and Citra both, because Winry has never seen from this kind of perspective this whole thing.
Where they're both like pointing things out like, look, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is my home. I've been here since almost birth. Well, I made my way here some long time ago, and then I met the lady. She got into her service, and then she gave me some very interesting abilities, like being able to turn into a snake. And as he claps, he just whole body shimmers and shrinks down into a snake and just lands there. And that ain't it.
Citra thinks that's adorable.
Yeah.
Nyx finally does pick him up. Just like, okay.
Yeah. And
that's
just like
really
looking at you, Nyx. And not just that, I can also cast spells while I'm like this. Isn't that cool?
That
very
is wild.
impressive.
She's ready to throw him.
Nyx is very careful with the snake. Like, beast forms, Nyx is like, okay, I'm okay with touching.
Yeah. Well, all right. As you see, as he just like slithers out and then just drops and then transforms back into his more human form. And as you guys finally start reaching towards the top, see as he kind of pulls the lever and then puts it into like this kind of neutral state as it comes to a stop, and the doors open. All right. Say hello to the lady.
We will. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, I hope to see you all again.
Probably will.
This guy is an absolute party. I love him.
Strange fellow.
Citra would lean over to Nyx, so like, do you prefer Nyx or Willow? I can just pretend he said nothing. She also has a high insight. She can see that Nyx is uncomfortable.
I just don't know you all, and your past, and your history, and so on and so forth. As long as Nyx does not sound like a name that you are interested in, then it's fine.
Willow it is. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can abide by that. Sorry about the slip up earlier.
You're fine.
Everybody is entitled to their secrets.
As the lot of you exit out, and as the doors close, you find yourselves in this massive open room, and you see on the ceiling with what looks to be this massive glass dome where deeply etched into them are the stars and constellations. And along the walls are multiple doors and gates, all of them with different symbols atop them. And closer towards the center, this massive console where another glass dome makes its way on top of it, as well as those deep etchings of the stars that kind of just act as a reflection from big to small. And then not too far towards what looks like to be this small wall of books and records and various scrolls kind of just pulled out astrew. And standing there is what looks like to be the equivalent of a large creature, but humanoid, almost giant-like.
Like Goliath?
No. Still human. Very humanoid. As they have this mantle that kind of comes down and drapes past their chest, and then the rest is kind of like a long and flowing dress of stars and various constellations that are kind of imprinted all across them. The mantle is this reddish design with various kind of swirls, almost like what you would see on Jupiter, kind of just this massive hurricane, that massive eye that just flows around and constantly moves. The head, half of it is covered in a mask, and what looks like to be metal tines that reach all the way back towards the center of their back, and as she moves, they almost look like liquid and kind of flow back into place. As the whole mask comes out and almost is in the shape of a star as it runs towards the back of the skull. And there are two eye holes and what looks like to be a mouth of an ivory-skinned woman. As her head turns towards all of you, you hear what sounds like a voice of command and power. Welcome. She turns and looks towards all of you. To my city of Centauri.
Thank you. And Citra will give a little bow.
To enter it without my explicit permission as well.
Apologies. It's not our intention.
I am aware. The Witch Queen is quite well known for coming and going with strays every now and again.
To be fair, it was a drastic situation, so apologies for the sudden visit.
May we ask for permission to be here? As we are here now.
The fact that you have remained within the city of Centauri without much trouble, my permission had been granted for quite some time.
I feel like it is still polite to ask in person.
You're a little low, Ray.
I still feel like it's polite to ask in person.
Thank you.
And you would be right. As you see as she walks, she flows with a natural occurrence. There is no actual, step to it. It is just go. But more importantly, the one who comes to see me, you.
Arya.
As a divine goddess, it is quite unique to just send an avatar before me instead of yourself.
Huh?
It is I in the flesh.
See as she comes close and they stand 10 feet tall. Massive. And almost as if kind of arching over you. You are correct. A form made of flesh. And mortal. And as she goes to reach out, and with one of the massive fingers kind of touches you in the forehead a bit as you kind of are bumped back. Concerning, say nonetheless.
You're telling me.
Then, all concerns presented, as her head turns towards you, Canis. The other matter that is now a threat.
My brother, I presume?
Yes. It seems like the gods had not heeded certain warnings. Us endless gods had made it quite clear that keeping a fragment would be a terrible idea.
On that, we do agree.
Nonetheless, your brother has caused a great disturbance to the balance. The wheel is collapsing. And And unfortunately, there are way too many matters that I must attend to in order to assure it remains stable. Thus was my task. So yeah, she turns and goes back towards that center console. Winry, you take note to something she just mentioned. We endless gods.
Oh.
You are aware there are 12 endless gods.
Oh gosh, now I gotta rack my player memory to figure out who this fits in on that roll.
Well, you've met Amsir and you've met Beltanian, though that's clearly not either of those, so...
And
You are aware of one particular god, one that matches the profile of a particular one that that Rudy prays to. Stellaris, goddess of the stars, travelers, and the outer planes.
Winry
Rudy
may
hadn't
murmur
seen
to herself, just like, "Oh, I think I recognize her." Whether or not she'll actually speak up out loud, I'm not sure, but she may wait for the right time to bring that up.
As she looks towards the center console and kind of just waves the hand over it, you see as a massive shift as you see what is reflected here is then reflected upon the ceiling itself. The image of the adamantine bastion, and you notice that there are billows of smoke, and you can see that there are people running, fleeing. Lumerians are finding those who are not Lumerian within the city.
Uh-oh.
It looks like your brother has already militarized his kind again. As you see
Can you
it,
give us advice as to where to start moving him?
as the head turns, there is no way to immediately remove Roya from his position.
He's a
He
god
has
now.
garnered... Correct. He has garnered enough power in order to command the very forces of chaos and order. And while the other gods are no longer around,
Yeah.
you find yourself specifically, as she looks at you, Canis, without power.
So a simple yet impossible solution of simply gain more power to get rid of him.
As she kind of floats over towards you. The divine magics that were once commanded by the divine gods do not exist anymore. You are powerless. You have nothing that you can borrow from. And there is no one willing to give it to you. The stench of your father reeks upon you and your soul.
Are they just not fond of the prime deities at all?
You get a feeling that it's not that she hates them, but she is very blunt.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. I'm like, excuse me.
She is
We're-
not going to mince words or be
No.
nice. And you are in her city and her house.
Nix respects it.
We did get invited, though.
Yeah.
That is true. We did
True.
have a
We
ticket.
broke in.
Arya spent all that time filling out the paperwork.
Poor
Hey,
Arya.
come to my house so I can come complain at you.
I am simply just making you very aware as to what the issues are and how they stand. As of this moment, however, I cannot send you back to the prime material plane.
Why?
Because sending you there would be a death wish. And I will not be signing that warrant.
We can't just sit here on our laurels while this is going on, either.
If there is a way, we need to try to find it.
I am afraid that there are too many matters at hand. If I send you back, all you would do is end up killing yourselves.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I will not allow mortals to do so.
so
Not
instead
if I
of going,
give them the choice.
so it's sorry.
So, you may take refuge here in Centauri. Consider it a courtesy.
Any way for us to gain power to try to
Just need a point
resolve
in the
the
right direction.
situation?
Even if we can't go back right away, eventually we have to face this.
Unless the star is just doomed, which sadly I have a bunch of projects there that I would prefer not to lose.
It's not just Roya, it's the Dreadnought.
We are aware of the Dreadnought. Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do to stop such an immediate and powerful threat. It disturbs me to have to admit this, but there is no way that I can help you in its immediance.
You say in its immediance. Does that mean that there is still a solution for it?
You see his smile kind of cracks across the face. There is a long way around, yes. As the stars would foretell. As the head turns, as commanding the center console again, you see as the whole eye of the world kind of pulls back to the entirety of the star. Surprisingly, not just only as the endless gods are doing their tasks, maintaining the star's balance and thus allowing the wheel to maintain itself for a little while longer, interestingly, magic still exists. As you see, she kind of pulls it off to the side, and you see kind of just this slight greenish glow that kind of wraps around it. If all the gods had fled, if the goddess of magic had fled, wouldn't there be a spell plague?
So where did she run off to hide?
Exactly is the question I have been asking myself. I have a theory. There are few that truly know of the goddess of magic's original position. And there are also other gods that had attempted to hide her residency. Upon closer inspection, I could not find her there, so I began to look out. I began to pull the strings together. And as the hand raises, you see kind of as one of the reflections begin to show. One of the higher planes. I pulled upon a thread and found myself believing that there is a celestial that knows where she is. However, as she wipes it across, you see as this massive plane, Elysium.
Teacher immediately perks up. She's seen it.
Beautiful and glowing, but yet there are crawls of shadow and darkness beginning to kind of make its way in, almost breaking through.
Teacher would tilt her head. Just what happened to it?
This is what happens when the great wheel begins to degrade. Forces that were once locked away begin to present themselves. Celestials. She begins to kind of also wipe it across. You see as several devas and solaires and creatures from all around are kind of sowing these signs, almost as if their eyes are just pouring out this corruption.
Yeah. Oh. Do you know the name of the celestial we need to find?
It is one of the Dawn Father's closest celestial. A powerful one. One that burns with fire herself. As you see, kind of just barely through this castle of glass, a blinding, burning, radiant light.
Everyone put your shades on.
Yeah, Winry is kind of shielding her eyes.
Vandia.
Okay. So it's a start. If it's okay.
As the head turns, again, I would be sending you all to your deaths. Celestials remain in the heavens for a reason.
Well, wouldn't be my first time. So,
I've met some intimidating characters.
What would leverage or help prove that we can at least do some tasks?
As the entirety of this massive, this dome begins to fade as it returns back to the light and the clearness of it all. There is a matter within Centauri that has yet to be resolved. I need to know if all of you are capable enough to deal with it.
so a test then.
Yes. I need to know if all of you are capable of working together.
That is a good question.
I believe we can.
My whole crew was a hodgepodge, so this is no different.
I mean, I got tossed into the dunes and met my team through that when we were technically arrested illegally, so... We managed.
At the very least, I already know Daka over here.
And considering the stakes, any problems that we may have with one another, we should be able to
For the
put
time
aside.
being, of course.
This would be the best way to iron out how we could handle working with each other.
I only
Citra's
have
just
an
giving
interest.
Salazar a look, like,
I only have...
I'm guessing Salazar is just gluttonous and
just the same deadpan stare.
I have my own motives and reasons to be with the group, and safety in numbers and all that. I have no reason to not be unfriendly.
As the head kind of tilts at you, Nyx. Yes.
Yes.
You are quite interesting upon closer inspection. As the form moves. And again, it kind of just arches over the entirety of you.
They're trying not to blush and their ears pinned back.
A tee-hee.
Tee. Indeed.
There are many world trees across the entirety of this multiverse.
Their eyes widen, become very interested. I was going to ask about that. Sensed one near your city.
I have many plans in order to try and stabilize the wheel. There should be a sun tree within Elysium. Deep within it itself, a world tree. It was built upon using the Dawnfather's power. Perhaps if you bring me its bark, I can provide you some insight. But that is not before another task must be handled.
Very well.
If all of you are certain, I will lift the rule of no violence, as there has been a concerning threat within the city of Centauri. As you see, as she kind of pushes, and you see as a visual, a massive section of the city, dark and lit by red lanterns. Within this place, residents come for pleasure, to gamble, to enjoy themselves. However, a demon who has long since ruled over the red light district has made it quite frustrating to deal with. They have used many forms of indirect violence, taking citizens off the street, using them to make deals, and then contorting them for pleasure. Unfortunately, as per the rules of the city, there is not much that I can do. He also bears a piece of information that is necessary to me. I am looking for a soul. And this particular demon is quite intricate with such information. If you manage to drive it out of him, I will give you permission to kill the demon.
Okay.
Can you tell us more about the soul you're looking for?
Unfortunately, there's very little that I know about it. And in order to understand him, I need a name. Unfortunately, they do not pray to me.
Does this demon have a name?
Yes. Pafar.
How do you spell that, Aaron?
P-U-P-H-A-R. Pafar.
I'm getting it down in the notes.
Alright.
Pafar is prone to using other demonic and devilish individuals to do his dirty work. Surrounds himself with powerful and terrifying demons. However, there are ways to convincing his desires to separate him from the rest. You just have to be smart about it.
Looks at my dump stat and cries.
Nyx kind of makes a face, but isn't sure. But nods.
I'm sure we can come up with something. Yeah, put all our heads together.
Careful. Pafar is also very cunning, especially for a boar demon.
So was Hepsel.
See as the head snaps towards you, Citra. Do not speak such a name here! My apologies. There are archdevils I do not wish to invoke upon. Even to speak an alias could bring them forth. And aside, his body shifts back over to you, Arya. Are you sure that you completely lack all of your power?
Roya took it all.
And why did he leave you alive?
I wish I knew that myself.
Anything in particular he told you?
My understanding was he had bigger fish to fry. I wish I could say more than that.
She really was just dumped on us before.
And yet he had every opportunity to kill her.
It may be as a show of force, taking a goddess's power and leaving her to live.
It's a power move.
Unless he has further machinations for her. Which is what worries me.
I considered that myself. I don't know what he could possibly use me for without my power. He already has it.
He does not actually.
Oh.
Something to note. When he siphoned your power, he left it at your amphitheater. But he just took you.
Okay. I misremembered and or misunderstood. Okay.
Go back.
Right. Then I will give it, like, rewind.
When the session 0 comes out, we can
It'll make
rewatch
sense.
it and you'll
Like-
see why.
Aaron, I have
It's
ADHD
all right.
and I have literally the worst memory in the fucking world, okay? I literally am looking at the notes, like, actively throughout this session just to make sure I don't forget shit.
Hey, it's
Don't
fine.
worry, these notes are very thorough. You'll be able to understand everything.
Like, honestly, it took me a second when I heard Elysium for me to be like, oh, that's what you messaged me about earlier. Oh, alright, anyways, I no longer have my power. He took it from me. And didn't even take it for himself.
The thought is troublesome, but I am sure that we can reclaim it. Unfortunately, I cannot enter within the domain of Mount Celestia. And as she turns her head, you see is one of the large gates that makes with the symbol of Mount Celestia on it. It remains closed to me. It needs the power of true divinity to open.
And we're a bit sans divinity right now.
However, I note something. There is still a fragment of divine power within you. Locked behind something, but potentially accessible.
That's a bit cryptic. What do you mean?
You are in a state of mortality.
Yes.
However, this mortal form is reinforced. As you see, as she kind of just like waves a hand in front of you, there is almost this kind of this light, this shimmer around you. He took most of your divinity, but not all of it. Pieces, fragments. Which means what he has taken is not entirely gone, nor the method that he did it was perfected.
Well, good to know he lacked an amount of competence.
In the means of that, yes. Which means, if in some way that we manage to open the gate, you'll be having to make your way up to Mount Celestia in order to reclaim your power. However, without the gods, the rules have changed. Nothing is stable. And the prisons that were once created by the gods, their doors now fly open. As head turns back towards the console, that will be a matter that must be handled later. But for now, we must deal with the demon. Find the soul that he knows, or find the name of the soul that he knows of. And then, once you return alive, I will send you to Elysium, where you may attempt to try and coerce the Celestial.
Seems like a good start.
No time like the present.
In moments like these, however, and you may think upon it, I've often given groups a name so that way I may keep track of them. My Crimson Knights are led by Shangri-La. And all of you, now under my purview, will need a new name.
I'm a little fresh out of ideas, but if you want us to come up with something, then we can take some time and discuss.
Of course.
We have just
And
met, so.
Spend time understanding each other. I can assure you it will be more beneficial rather than being complete and utter strangers. Until such time this contingent is withdrawn, and you may return to the city of Centauri.
Thank you. I do have a query. Question. Query. Do we have to sign more paperwork to come back up here?
That's a very good question.
Actually a really good question.
Arya sighs already at the thought.
Please no. Anything but that.
It is a simple social contract that I had you sign, yes. Long and in many languages, but as she raises a hand and she pulls out with what looks like to be these long, almost tarot-like cards with what looks like to be almost kind of cathedral glass etchings or what is it, like stained glass window versions of yourselves.
Oh.
As she gives them all to each of you.
Nyx
Present this towards the
quickly.
doors, and it will open and allow you here within my domain. Come freely, but not frequently.
Knock first policy, right?
As she nods, she backs away before she stops and looks back at you, Winry. Just so you are aware, he is safe. For now.
Oh, thank goodness. I wanted to ask on that, but I wasn't knowing. You don't know how much of a weight that lifts. Thank you so much.
Much as he presents a level of fear, it is fear that has gotten him as far as he has. I hope one day that I get to meet him when he crosses my threshold.
At the very least, I will tell him of you.
At the very least, I hope we meet. See, as she goes towards the center console. The demon first, and then return.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your time.
Looks back and nods before you see what looks like to be another elevator door as it opens as other individuals begin to enter as she goes to deal with more problems from across the multiverse. And as all of you shuffle back into the door that you guys had exited out of, find yourself descending back into the city. Re-entering it as once again, that beautiful view of Centauri just enters your minds. And as the door opens and you guys leave, you see as Shangri-La is currently talking to the grung lady, before he looks over, how'd the meeting go?
Pretty well.
Informative.
Yeah.
I'm
Actually, that's pretty
glad.
good.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you guys managed to figure everything out. So what's going to be happening?
We have to go
We are heading to the red light district, I believe.
to go fight a demon, I guess.
That's a lot of fun. I join you, but,
Your job is
Oh
your
yeah,
job.
you have work. We wouldn't take you
no,
away.
I just don't like it.
Oh, well,
Fair enough.
that's a valid excuse as well.
Honest.
I'd join you, but I'd rather not. It sounds like hell.
I just don't like it.
How
I don't
about
like
no?
it either. But
Fair.
It's a test.
Yeah, and you see is just the grung who's one eye closes and the other eye closes.
I guess we will hopefully see you around if we are not dead.
Yeah.
You're a little morbid, aren't you?
A little.
And she's got all kinds of mood. The last time I met her, she was just nah.
You're pretending to be a snake talking to one of my friends and we're tricking him just to fuck with him.
It was a lot of fun. I do miss Ripley a lot.
He's doing well.
Oh, he's
Well,
here.
probably not anymore, but he was doing well.
Why would he not be doing well now?
Of the whole business that's happening on our star. I'm sure that it's caused a panic of some sort.
Well, he seems a little bit more stone-like than that.
Yeah,
He's got
I'm sure
balls of
he's
steel.
fine, but... Eh.
Yeah, he's Ripley. He's all confident, straight walk line.
Yes. He is. I should try to visit him, if we're not in a panic.
Oh, how's Perel doing?
This would be that stuff we talked about later, Ray.
Nyx does kind of snort a little bit, and just they're learning to a lot of things about, I don't know, royalty stuff.
She's a
They
royal.
fucking hate it. They fucking hate it, but shrugs. Nyx shrugs.
What
Wait,
about Tinelli? How's Tinelli doing?
Well, besides noise complaints, Tinelli seems to be
Hey,
completely fine.
don't talk about my girl like that.
No, Tinelli's the one making the noise complaints.
Oh,
You understand now, okay.
oh yeah.
Oh no.
But yes,
I'm
they're
just laughing at this now.
just doing ballots and categorizing history and stuff like that
Yeah.
as they are.
Last I heard, there was a big old lichen war that happened. How'd that end up?
We're alive. I was definitely in that and participating. Tinelli was as well. Helped draw the charge to help defend Vale.
A lichen war?
Yes, a very, very big one. A lot of the old kings, which are Fey-like beasts from a part of the Fey realm.
No, they're originally the spirits from the Beastlands.
Okay, I thought that was
Yeah.
connected to the Fey realm. realm?
No, Beastlands are completely separate from the Fae.
Oh,
Yeah.
The
it's
more
a
you
whole-
know.
okay.
Yeah, one of the Canis would remember. Crazily enough, if you kill something in the Beastlands, you could potentially turn into the thing that you killed.
Oh, is that
That's why
all?
River became a T-Rex.
Fun.
Wow.
But yeah, we were fighting a bunch of old kings, and we are protecting Vale. Unfortunately, that is how the queen passed.
Oh.
Well, sorry to bring it up.
I mean, it happened a while ago, but
Yeah, well, news gets here relatively late, really. As far as the lady is well and concerned, she's just doing her best to try and keep everybody well and informed. And as one can gather, you know, when you're outside of the prime material plane and everything, it's just, it's hard to get that kind of information out here.
agreed. That would make sense.
However, some of my Crimson Knights have been going out and keeping an eye on things. We managed to get into contact with some Motrans, and they're all wonky right now.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, nah, they are pissed.
Figures.
Like, you know how, like, constructs do, like, that really robotic thing, right? And, like, if they're just, like, not functioning well, they just spaz out.
I think I've seen it a time or two. When
Yeah, that's what they've been doing this entire time, mate.
Huh.
Yeah, real crazy shit.
Yeah.
Right, well, you guys off to go have some fun at the Red Light District. Best of luck.
Don't know how fun it'll be.
I mean, we do have permission to do violence.
You see as the two look at each other and they go,
Like, wink, finger point.
Under specific circumstances, don't worry about it.
just don't let anybody hear you say that, or else they're all gonna go after her, and she doesn't need that kind of problem.
Got it. So
Understood.
probably keep the behind closed doors for sure.
Shut up about it, yes.
Exactly. See, I like it, Canis. You're just such straight shooter.
Yes.
Well then, best of luck. Bye.
I guess we'll probably see you next time we're here, so, later.
Yeah, bye. As a lot of you just like get dismissed by this very weird man.
He's such a trip. I love him.
Like him better as a snake.
Fun fact, Perel realized he was not a snake really quickly and called him out on his shit so fast.
Why the fuck's he Australian?
Yeah, I was like, when did you learn an Australian
That was the
accent?
accent I gave him when I played him.
It was on the fly.
Because.
Sure, fuck it.
Because yes,
Where the hell does he come from that he talks
he
like
picked it up
that?
somewhere.
I don't think I've heard an Australian accent in a fantasy setting before.
Well,
Fantasy
think about it.
Australia.
He went to
No,
Fantasy
just
Australia.
Every fantasy setting has.
I just occasionally hear the joke about people from the Underdark need to be Australian because they come from the land down under.
That's really funny.
I can agree to that. I can agree to that.
Wow.
Just Australian Durgar calling everyone cunts.
100%.
Cunt.
In the most affectionate way possible.
Oh, you cunt. What? But Durgar, no.
Alright, fine, never mind. Spoil my fun.
Yeah, Citra's just concerned because it's like, great, we're dealing with a demon that deals and deals again, and she's like having flashbacks, like, oh god, not this again.
Alright. So, you guys quickly make your way to the red light district?
Yep.
Yup.
We just don't want to sit around and hope for the best, which we know it will not be the best if we don't act. Seeing Elysium screwed up and the Bastion essentially on fire, kind of like to fire under our own asses.
As all of you find yourselves still in broad daylight, by the way, as you head into the far southeast area of Centauri. As you enter, you see it's relatively calm, especially during the day here. You take note that there are various kinds of people, but mostly demons, devils, tiefling, those disguised as tieflings.
Ori and Citra blend in just fine.
Maybe the horns will help me blend in? I don't know.
You're missing the tail.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, what if I have a really short tail, huh? Don't make fun of my nub.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What?
I have a very short tail, okay?
Always.
Okay.
Besides, out of any of us, I will probably stand out the most here.
They all look at tall humanoid person. Yeah, probably.
Bright
Two
blue
of
in
the
crown.
tallest fucking men in the entirety of Earthsheim.
Tall humanoid wearing a crown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just act like you belong here and you should be fine.
I'm used to acting like
There you
that in
go.
the place. I normally do.
Next makes a face. Is just like, oh god. Walks. It's just like
very comfortable in 50
behind.
years, have you?
Mm.
Ugh.
Alright.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
This is our
Candace, we'll get you
first.
back there soon.
Alright.
Got to beat his ass.
Not as you are. As all of you making your way. Also, you see some, let's say, very awkward signs, especially for those who are not too prone for, this kind of environment.
Citra is doing her best.
And as you make it towards with what looks like to be this kind of stone fence and these massive double doors, as it kind of just almost billows out this kind of this smell of delight, and yet it is a little pungent under it all. Almost as if it's trying to hide a smell.
That's one of those two decadent kind of smells. Ugh. It's almost sour with how good it is.
Let's see. I'm gonna. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I actually have to prepare this spell now.
Wop wop.
Because I had the crook, so it allowed me to not have to prepare it.
Oh, right. Tasha took the crook.
Yeah, Tasha took the crook. Oh wait, I already have it automatically prepared. All right, because it's my subclass. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like try to subtly cast. I don't have subtle spell, but I'm going to try to subtly cast Aura of Purity.
Oh, that's a good one.
On me, just so we have like if there's any type of shenanigans happening, because they did mention that they were kind of doing indirect violence stuff. It's to prevent us from being like blinded, charmed, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. 30-foot
So as long as they are within my radius, they should be okay.
Just gonna grab something real quick. There we go.
Oh, that's pretty handy.
Oh, trust me, he's been printing up so many of those.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, it makes it very easy for me.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Spell's very
Yeah,
good.
if you're using
Very-
miniatures, having templates like that, fantastic.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember back in the days of Yield Tabletop Warhammer, where you had blast templates like that, and then the flamethrower template.
Yay! Memories.
Ah, memories. Alright. So,
I have that on us. Anyone within 30 feet of me, or the people that I choose within 30 feet of me.
So, this is 30 feet.
Okay.
So you are aware. I love this little drawer that I put in. So nice to have. Where I've spent so many years wanting that.
Small clarification, Aaron. It says 30-foot radius, so it's actually 60-foot total.
Yeah.
Radius. Like,
That's really big.
yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
She's a high-level druid.
For a 4th level spell?
Yeah. It's a nice buff, but yeah, I think 30 foot's fine. Because I think, like, Spirit Guardians, I think, was a 20 radius.
Yes.
That's slightly lower, but that's also a damaging spell.
Yeah. This is just to help give us advantages on those rolls. And prevent diseases.
Okay, good to know.
We're in the red light district. It's riddled with disease.
Oh yeah, got protection against the clap.
Some demon in the corner scratching his nuts.
Ugh.
Ew.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nyx is very cautious around this kind of particular.
And as you see over the sign of this particular establishment, as it reads in Infernal to those Citra, Arya, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Especially for Infernal. The sign reads House of Pain.
Oh, wow. This is going full Baldur's Gate, huh?
Delightful.
It's his House of Pain. As you guys push the doors open, there is this thick fog of incense that just fills this place, and that pungent smell is worsened here. It is dark, and you can see as there are like these two closets that kind of sit on each side as they go. Weapons at the door.
I guess we'll...
Can I try a persuasion check on them for?
Citra has hers in her haversack. She's just not walking around with a weapon after the whole no violence thing.
You attempt to persuade them. What do you tell them?
Why? It's not like we can use them here. as an attempt to keep it out of sight.
Right, because the rule of nonviolence.
Rolling a little.
Do you want me to make the roll on that now?
They roll a little higher on persuasion, and as they retort, Master's rules.
I don't know. I'll leave the pickaxe there then.
And as you go to step in, as it looks at the rest of you, weapons at the door.
She has no weapons on her.
Nyx puts the single sheathed the blades, the twin blades, down.
Winry takes her dagger and just kind of sets it on the side table.
And then looking at you, Arya, weapons at the door.
I put down my weapon.
You place down the blade.
Rapier. Yeah.
Yeah.
We get a ticket to make sure that we get our weapons back.
Yeah, we don't need somebody just walking off with our stuff.
You see, as kind of just like points behind him, there is a kind of long closet of several weapons and items that only he can kind of squeeze in to grab and put away. So normal humanoids, however, Winry might be small enough in order to kind of slip our way in there.
Small. Teehee.
Yeah. So you
I
have to be
wiggle.
a certain, yeah, you have to be a certain creature size to enter this space.
Man,
Hey.
that sucks.
Watch it, buddy.
Yeah. Zia is kind of just like begins to kind of jumble with all of your stuff. This tiny little closet as he kind of just
Do you need
begins
help?
to kind of no.
Okay.
What a horrible
Don't be
creature.
mean.
Look at it.
As you
Very
say that,
lovely
there
of you.
are the sounds of near deafening moans in this hallway. As you notice, there are several doors that kind of line along it. And all the way in the back is another pair of these massive double doors. As Nyx, Canis, and Salazar would notice, having the proper passive perceptions, as you guys notice, just hiding barely in the shadows are these medium-sized demons and even a couple of devils, kind of just keeping an eye on things, making sure that nobody causes any trouble in the House of Pain.
Citra just kind of tugs on Cadus's cape, going, "Did we ever figure out how we're going to approach this? Oh, this
No,
will
I
be
do
great.
not believe we did. We'll figure something out.
Do we even have a plan? We don't have a plan."
We'll make it up as we go.
Mhm.
Always worked out for me.
It was
thinking on our
50-50 with
feet
our
is-
group.
Yeah, thinking on our feet, that's kind of what my group always did, so.
Nyx, I can lie all day.
Yep. Just like picks their teeth in silence, listening to these guys. Just thinking to themselves, wow, the king just thinks on the fly. That is not a good sign. I'm glad I didn't live there.
Just judging everybody.
Oh, yeah, it's real nice and easy to plan things when you're in a home and have months and months of shit to plan out things. Here, we're just going by the seat of our pants. We don't have fucking time for anything.
He's got a point.
Fuck it,
We
we ball.
ballin'.
We are in a fuck it, we ball situation.
As you see is kind of like one of the small little closets who's kind of just going up and down the hallway as it notices Eula and just kind of like saunters their way over with this crooked, gnarled smile. Well. We have some guests in the House of Pain. Are you looking to rent a room? There have been many sixums here.
I think we're doing separates.
Citra has this faraway look on her face.
We're not an orgy.
Immediately deflated.
Blunt and to the point. I love Nyx. We are, we're here to, speak with someone, the, proprietor of this place, Pafar, if he's available. I understand we may need to make an appointment.
As you say the name, you see as all the heads of demons in this closet kind of like...
Citra is looking at you like, don't say the name out loud like that, like giving you that face like, mm-mm.
Alright, Wenry proceeds to just slap her hands over her mouth, just like,
Come to see the master, have we? Very well. I will see if he is indisposed. And it kind of like pulls away and like re-enters the smoke and disappears into the far end of this building as you see one of the doors just...
Yeah. Citra would kind of like kneel close to us when we're going, be very careful with just muttering names and do not accept any deals right off the cuff. Don't do that.
will flash back to
the same demon.
When her captain was caught by one, and then when the other demon happened on her ship, she's
Want to know what's funny? It's the same demon. Devil, actually.
You guys suddenly hear a wretched little scream as you see as the door is blasts open as the closet comes flying towards all of you and just slams right over your shoulders into the other door, killing the closet, and then just...
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
What a mess. Anyway.
And see as kind of just as the faint incense and fog that once filled the hallways kind of just dispersed out and in towards the back and dark, barely lit room. There is just this bulbous figure sitting upon what looks like this massive pile of pillows. And,
this is a Jabba the Hutt situation?
Kind of almost like love sacks as well, if you've ever seen them.
Oh yeah, my brother had one. Fucking massive things. Very comfortable.
I assume they are.
And you hear as a voice come booming down the hallway. Who comes to see me? I can smell quite a few of you already.
Oh man, he pulled the I can smell you line.
Well, I suppose there's no need to keep him waiting.
Nope.
Yeah. As the lot of you like walk down the hallway, see as each demon kind of trailing you with their heads.
Teacher just smiles and waves the whole way.
And as a lot of you enter past the double doors, you hear and see as the figure snaps and the doors slam shut.
This would have been scarier had she not met Hepsil already.
And as your eyes all begin to adjust, you see kind of just sitting there, just with billows of smoke coming from these tall hookahs, and as well as just the thick burning of these massive incense along the ceiling to kind of overcome the pungent and thick smell of sulfur in the room.
Archdevil, right? Or a devil.
A demon.
Oh, a demon. Okay.
Yep. These are demons.
Okay, so
devils
not
are
as
a bit
terrifying.
different.
Yeah, no, not as terrifying, but
it's
still terrifying.
Yeah. As
I don't
you
know.
guys,
I'd say it's worse.
as you also notice on each corner of the room, what looks like to be these massive steel statues with blade and shield. And as you guys begin to periscope the entirety of the room, you also notice that there are 2 other demons standing. Well, 1 demon and 1 devil. You see with what looks like to be this massive, burly red demon with kind of just this violent face and these 2 horns that kind of pierce out. They also kind of sit along their kind of massive chair of pillows and comfortability, while they're also kind of pulling from this hookah, and inside of it is like this glowing orb within it. And on the other end, this yellowish skinned devil creature with 2 horns that kind of come up and around back. And they are currently just pulling from a long pipe. The figure a little bit more feminine than the other 2.
Well, this is quite the place.
Seems homey.
As the body kind of stretches out and bends forward, you see this huge pig-like head and snout as it pulls in all the air and smoke as he breathes it out, and it just dumps it upon all of you. Welcome to my house of pain.
Thank you for
Come looking
welcoming
for
me.
service.
Nix, this is all you, man.
Oh, this is me? No.
Oh, yeah.
Why is it me?
As looks at both, as all of you, you hear the faint chuckle of the other 2 in their corners. And with that, we're gonna go and take a break.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
thank goodness.
Alright.
Yep, because I also gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
I also gotta go walk a puppy.
Yeah, it's pissed
Yeah.
too.
All right, so we'll be right back.
Dog.
We'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, break
Yep.
time. And we're back, friends. How we all
Yep.
doing?
We're at a house of death.
Pain.
Could be doing
Mine
better.
is a house of pain.
Yeah.
I am, however, full of
difference.
chicken nuggets.
You have chicken nuggets, I have chicken soup.
I have
Oh.
coffee.
All right. I had a cheese stick and a dream. Alrighty. So with that, let's go ahead, jump right back into game here. As a lot of you find yourselves before this massive boar demon, kind of just looking down at all of you, surrounded by two other infernal creatures in their corners, as she is just like it kind of looking down at all of you, this dimly dank room.
Well,
This is exactly what teacher was saying. Do we have a plan? No? Great.
Is anyone that knows this one?
Yeah,
Hmm?
that would be good.
don't tell me you all just got cold feet.
I don't know how to ask this.
We're looking for someone.
Everyone's always looking for someone.
Yes, but this particular someone is a soul.
Is the other two laugh a bit. We deal with souls all the time, darling.
Ugh.
Nyx doesn't seem phased. It's just like,
So are you just gonna all stand there and waste my time? Or are you gonna tell me what you want?
did we ever get the name? Like,
We
any other
don't know the
particulars?
name,
We don't know the name of the soul. No.
but he
Yeah.
knows this
no,
one
it
very...
holds a soul.
Yeah, but he knows this one in particular. The only defining notion is that this god, oh my god, endless god wants to find this soul. That's it.
Well,
Stellaris, right?
Yeah.
well, we are looking for a very special soul in particular. Nothing particularly mortal, per se. At least I don't believe so. One of the Endless is looking for them.
You think I give a shit about what the fucking Endless want?
Oh no, I'm just saying what we're here for.
So, which of them sent you, huh? Which one of them sent you to your fucking death?
Or death.
Nobody just comes in here claiming that they work for an endless god and then think that we will just let you leave with whatever it is that they came here asking you for. No, no.
No, I just came for business talk, but I'm not sure what you're implying. This is a place of nonviolence, correct?
See, as he kind of just looks at you. Lower grounds. You're in Centauri. The rules are clear, but they can be bent.
Oh? How so?
Can you also just glance back to the stain of a closet behind them? You call that bending?
Yes, that was quite interesting.
you see as kind of just as the hand raises a bit. See as it kind of twists and turns, as you see as this death magic begins to envelop their hand before you see almost like a plucking string goes towards that creature and pulls it towards as it flies back, and almost kind of just like catching a basketball in their hand, just back together, almost as if completely unharmed.
Well, that's fancy.
And you can see as that they are terrified.
Citra is just okay.
Huh.
You see, in my house, my rules, I own this fucking district.
Hmm.
So, I ask again, which god sent you all to your death?
Citra's like, I guess it's gonna be the hard way then. Sigh.
Was it, and this is Ray, just making sure that my notes are written correctly because I was writing so much. The stars, right?
Stellaris.
Yes,
Stellaris.
It's in the notes, yep.
Endless of the stars, Stellaris.
So she's gone looking. That's funny. As he kind of just like bounces the closet just in his chair. And then as it catches him and then throws him back and tosses him out the room, and then the doors close again.
This is not great business practice, but okay.
Again, just wanted to try to have a business talk.
This group is unfazed by his shit.
Oh no, Winry is quite bothered. She is just not saying anything about it.
Nyx is holding a...
It's not the first time. I've
Not
had
the
to
first
deal
time for
with shit.
Citra either.
Nyx is
And
holding,
you see as
holding
he
their
just, like,
stoic look.
Pulls back another massive...
Thank you for this aura, next.
Alright. I like you. You're a little
Winks at him.
straightforward. However, I can't assure that you'll be leaving here in a single piece, but...
Nyx does a shrug. It's just like... I mean, again, I just came here to talk and be very straightforward, but... Yeah, I'm looking for someone. Trying to see if I could find any information on them. If not here, then... Could find it elsewhere, but... I've been told that I could find it here, so... That's why we're here.
I deal in a lot of information. In fact, I probably know a little bit about each and every one of you.
I'm sure I have a very long naughty list.
You got the stain of an archfey on you.
Nyx tilts their head.
Once you're dead. A
Ah,
developing darkness, a mist. I've seen that kind of thing before. I'm sure you want the bitch off your back as much as anybody. And you, I'm pointing towards Citra. I don't like you. You got his smell on you. Blood of a fucking archdemon. Devil. Even I'm not stupid enough to say his name here.
He's not pleasant.
And you, big boy. Oh, I know you and all that little radiance just seeping out of your pores. You're Daddy's little boy. Son of the Dragon King. Where is he now?
Not quite sure.
I hear he's dead.
Okay.
So it seems.
And as the head turns towards Winry. Oh, you're just a little snack, aren't you? Packed under all of that, though. Something ancient.
You could say I bite back.
Yeah. I could also sense something radiant. Looking very closely at the bangle on your wrist. Oh. Sure you don't want that off?
I already know what I want to do with it. The offer is appreciated, but no thank you.
Best keep your focus before you start killing those around you.
Is someone stirring ice?
Me.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm hearing clinks. I'm like, am I losing my mind?
You know, it adds to the ambience. It adds to the ambience.
The one
Let's
person we
just-
can't tell
let's
to
just
shut up.
pretend he has this drink in his hand or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immersion.
And last but not least, another little daddy's girl. Yeah, I smell Osmodeus all over you.
Citra just looks at Arya. It's just the Spider-Man meme. Oh, hey.
So, you know my dad.
You've stated the obvious.
Yeah.
And astoundingly, you are specifically the reason why I hate each and every one of you here. You all have something pining. We got a holy man, couple of bloodlines of archdevils, one hunted by a Fey Queen of Darkness, and then lastly, some twerp who is just boiling with molten bronze. And then we have the Snake Man, with no god, just surrounded by death. So yeah, cells are kind of slinking back into the dark a bit. So again, curiously, I do not see a reason why I should let any of you walk out of here alive. You all breathe trouble. Trouble to me is bad for business.
Well, we could just find out the soul and be out of your business.
The sooner you help us, the sooner we're out of your hair.
And what would any of you give back to me instead? Because
What would you
even
like?
if I do tell you, what's to stop me from letting you leave?
Nick
So you're
shrugs.
just so you even if you do tell us, and if you're even telling the truth, you're already threatening to kill us as is.
Then why not just tell us?
Yeah. we're gonna die.
Because I don't like any of you.
Oh, but you said
never-
you liked me earlier.
No. I like you in the sense of being a bit of a straight shooter. But you are all bad for business.
Okay.
How about this?
So I take it you're going to get violent with us now.
Give me a good reason why not to be. Give me a good reason not to get out of my chair.
I have a
Give me
suggestion.
something.
You say you're threatened by us because we all have bloodlines or powers or reasons for you to consider us a threat. Reasons you consider us to be a potential cause of trouble. What if that was to your advantage? Why not negotiate with us?
What would any of you have that I could possibly want?
See, if Citra wasn't so polite, she'd be like, I could just say Mephistopheles' name and then you'll deal with that. But she's not. Oh no, she's
Granddad.
also terrified of
Test
him.
me, I will call
My
my
father
dad,
will hear about this!
That's her grandfather.
and I will cry.
Directly related. But yeah.
Arya just looks at him again and asks, what is something you would want?
You see, here in the city of Centauri, commerce often comes through service.
Okay.
In my house of pain, I like to provide services. I give people what they want. And then, as soon as the time comes, they come back here and provide service.
So you want a favor? Is that what you're suggesting?
That I can cash in whenever I want, however I want.
That's a little open-ended and a little dangerous.
I
Very much
feel
so.
like we need to put a few asterisks on that.
He's a demon, of course it is.
Also, he still hasn't agreed to just let us go.
Yeah.
And that would be something that would be preferable in
Correct.
writing.
Oh,
If
well,
we
when
owe
a
you
demon makes a
something-
deal, they're bound by it, though.
Yeah. If he owed us, then he couldn't kill us until he cashed it in, at least.
Arya,
Yes.
based off of the knowledge that you have had, especially to those of both celestial and infernal, given your position.
Yeah.
You know demons, they use very tricky wording to get what they want in the end. And you can assure that whatever it is that you try and lay out in order to try and not catch yourself is unfortunately a near impossible task with these creatures.
So,
Their
violence it is.
their pure malfeasance tempts the concept.
Wouldn't I or Citra at least have a little more cognizance of this, being that we have
Oh yeah, no,
these
Citra's like,
bloodlines?
nope.
Yeah.
She met with Mephistopheles. She knows better.
Alright.
She's just looking at Arya like, this isn't gonna go the way you think it is.
very well. I never knew my father.
I wish
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
know.
I know I met him, but I wasn't raised by him. That was just a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I didn't meet mine. Grandfather, but yeah.
However, the problem is that you still haven't gotten a name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's refusing to say anything, that's the problem.
We won't get anything until we agree to the favor. At least. That's what he
Teacher
thinks.
is thinking back to her time where even the matron of ravens went, honey, sometimes it's gotta be the hard way.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he did say that they did say that he was taking
So
people off the
violence,
streets
then.
and so on and so forth, and he just confirmed it.
So you're going to bend the...
So it's either agree to a
Rules.
very open-ended, very dangerous deal, and maybe even not survive leaving, or we don't and still face the threat of not leaving here alive. But with no promise that you'll actually tell us the name, the real name.
What if we convince you to tell us the name in some way, shape, or form? Though, probably through other means.
Again, he's gonna go through deals.
It is going to be violence. As a play, out of character, it's going to be violence.
Yeah. Even Cetra's sitting there like, oh, come on.
Yes.
Would rather not, but hey, if it has to be.
How big is this room again?
It's pretty tight in here.
Fuck.
I was just looking at my spell sheet, and I was just
No,
eyeing
no.
charm person for a second, and I was like, I don't think that would end very well.
It's not spells that I'm talking about that I'm worried about.
Yeah, I know.
Cetra's also eyeballing the other two in the room, just like, are they starting to get ready to probably attack upon command?
No, they have remained entirely relaxed. In fact, crazily enough, let's see, who has... Okay. Canis, Citra, Arya,
You.
Is this an insight?
and Nyx. You guys can detect they are acting way too confidently to bolster like this. Funny enough, he is probably under the assumption that you guys know the rules, but he doesn't know that you guys have allowed you
Have permission.
And
Overcome
we're going
those
to keep
rules.
that.
That
We're
we
gonna
can
keep
skip
that
it?
to ourselves.
Cetra still has her weapon on her. It's just in her bag.
Okay, so question for someone who has Salazar's sheet. Does he happen to have like arcane block or something like that?
Yeah, hold on, let me look at it. His spell, you mean?
Yeah.
Arcane block. Let's see.
We want to make
what's
sure
his-
that
Ray of sickness, detect thoughts, ray of enfeeblement, hold monster, negative
that one that
energy,
takes an action,
flood,
or-
light, summon undead, lightning bolt, fly, counterspell, animate dead, globe of invulnerability, finger of death, and teleport, demiplane, and mind blank. That's what he has prepared, if I'm reading the red dots right.
okay. So no. Okay, just curious because just don't want anybody to leave or come in.
Yep. Cetra is just sitting here going, I hope you guys don't use fire damage. These guys are probably immune to it.
Nope. I got.
No, she's not saying that out loud. Yeah, right? Hold on a minute. Hold
Yeah,
on.
just doing our group huddle. So anyway, when we attack them,
No
You
fire
what?
spells
Yeah, we're
in
doing
here.
our own little whispers at the moment, just like, okay.
Is there any way anyone can slip back to the front room to grab their shit?
Looks at Winry.
I can physically get there, but whether or not I can go unnoticed.
The doors are locked, I'm sure.
Yeah, they probably
If
locked
anyone
us.
needs a spare sword, I have one in my pouch.
I have my flute, and I have my staff. I can give the flute to Arya very quickly.
I'll be good.
I should be fine.
Okay.
It will be fine. It will be fine.
Let's see.
Excuse me here for a moment. Opening up some tabs real quick
Yeah.
for my sake, because this is gonna get messy.
Oh, I
We
forgot
already
I
knew!
had-
You were, like, waiting for this to happen.
I forgot I put that spell on Winry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll be handy here.
I'm gonna try to keep up this aura as much as possible.
I'm...
It lasts for an hour or 10 minutes.
How long did it last for again? 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Shit, okay, Aaron,
Yes.
just to confirm, her thing, when she uses that other form, how far back do people need to be away from her to avoid being... It doesn't say on mine for some reason.
It's 10 feet.
10 feet, okay,
So,
thank you. Yeah,
20
no,
foot
I
radius.
just... Thank you. I just wanted to be sure. Thank you. I mean, she could tell them to cover their eyes, right?
Potentially.
Do what you need to do.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like he's getting ready to fight, right?
Or he believes
Harm us in any
just-
way.
He believes just obliterate us.
Yeah, he
'Cause what I
is
want to
far
do-
too relaxed.
What I want to do is step forward and not blind my friends and go, okay, flashbang!
Readying actions.
Yeah.
Alright, who steps forward?
Citra.
Yeah.
And she'll look at her everyone else and just kind of do the close your eyes bit to you guys.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah. Like, and nods to them and looks back to him like, well, it seems like you have us in a corner. Can I shed some light on that? And bam.
alrighty. And with that,
So for those of the uninitiated, Citra, yes, has Infernal in her, but she also has Celestial in her because she's not a Tiefling. She is a Nephilim. So what you do see after the flashbang goes off is a literal halo over her head and bright as shit wings.
alrighty.
I don't know the save for it because it doesn't say so on my sheet for some reason. I guess I didn't copy all of it down.
Oh,
It's,
you should be able to
8
see it on your main sheet.
It should be 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma.
Alright, so 8. Proficiency. Where's proficiency? 8. 19, 12, 13. And charisma? 16. Is it a con
No, that
save?
is a
Reflex?
squeeze.
I don't know. Well, reflex is Pathfinder. Stop saying reflex. God!
Yeah.
So technically, she'd be
It
in
is
the
a
place of
Constitution
Canis.
save for them.
Yeah, it would be right in center, so I guess switch Citra out with Canis.
Yes.
Which, that should be right. He's hurt.
Canis is in the back.
Yep.
Get down, Mr. President.
I would assume that Salazar has his undead creatures with him, though.
Oh, yes. Here, hold on. Hermos and Dermos.
Yeah.
Hermos, Demos.
And because she's using this form, she has advantage on wisdom saves, and she's resistant to also necrotic damage, if I remember correctly, right?
Correct. While you're in the form.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's just him, but that's fine. He's the biggest issue, currently.
Yeah. I will say, Arya and Nyx, you both get advantage because you were given forewarning for the save.
Okay.
All right, and after that, I'm gonna have you guys roll me initiative.
Let's go!
So that's Constitution?
We're just
correct?
sitting here. Yeah, it's a con save.
Alrighty.
Yeah, give it a minute.
There we go. And then we're going to do advantage and then button. Yay, dirty 20.
She's grown so much. She'd be so hesitant if this was Black Archives.
I'm also doing Constitution.
Correct. You're
Yes.
next to me. But you get advantage on it.
You got a 15.
Ooh.
Come on. There we go. Okay. So a 20 and a 15 for the two of you. What is your DC for Citra?
It's 16.
16? Alright.
Yeah, so it's 8 plus 5 plus 3.
So, Arya.
It's not for very long. It's just the end of my turn.
Yep. You just were not expecting it. Okay, Constitution.
Is this a surprise round?
As you come up and you see as suddenly you and you see as both of the demon and the devil get up out of their chair and they are just both surprised of the boldness but also not taking it.
Yep.
And at that point, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Let's go.
Okay.
Plus 2.
Alright, let's see. I
Alright.
rolled a 9.
Okay.
Roll. Wake up. There we go. 23. Is it nat 20?
17.
Okay.
Tara, you rolled a nat 20 as well. How fast
Yes,
are you?
I did. How fast am I?
Yeah, whoever has the higher dex gets to go before. This just saves time.
I have a 17 in dex.
I have a 10 in Dex.
I think I beat you.
Okay. Alright, so...
Which is fine, because that when it comes to your turn, you're not blinded anymore.
Yeah, and there is... Sorry, Citra? Huh? Okay, and then Salazar. Alright, and I'm just gonna use that.
I mean, I have his spells open for you.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna use the Necromancer stats just for my sake.
Okay, I just have his sheet open. That's all.
Okay. Okay. And Hermos and Dermos move after Salazar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And as you see as everybody comes alive, there is a quick moment as you also notice that these two large statues also come alive as they start moving. And
We all kind of figured that was gonna happen.
all
We're
right.
like, yeah, of course.
And with that, Citra, you're up, and then Arya is on deck.
Yeah, she kept her weapon.
As you
Yep. And she's gonna have the flute in her tail to hand off to Arya.
I take the food.
Yep. So yeah, she's gonna skibbity pap real hard. Skibbity pap
shenanigans.
Alright, where is this? Plus 10. And she gets 2 of them. Let's see. Here we go. Wake up. Alright, rolling it again. It's not... Come on. Thank you. 24.
24, that hits.
And the second... So, do you want me to just roll all the hits first?
Yes, please.
Because she's definitely going to go for the extra skibbity paps as well for the... You know.
Skibbity pap.
I love calling it skibbity paps. Don't judge me. Alright, so the
If you
first
guys
one
can
was...
picture a rabbit just when it's going bap, 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 bap.
Second one's a nat 20.
Alrighty.
So that's 30. And then she's gonna use that key point where... Oh, they're right here. That's really clever. Key point. All right, and now I'm gonna roll the extra 2 for the yeah, Euphoria blows. That's the word. Okay. That's just be a 21 for the first one. Yeah.
Yes, that hits.
Oh, okay. I heard and I went, what? What'd I do?
Oh no, you're
And the second one is 28. So all 4 I'm assuming hit.
Yes, they do.
Okay. All right. Right. So. Okay. So she's gonna 28 plus 5 each time. Did I do this right up here? Sorry, I'm still making sure that everything like transferred. 1d8 plus 5. All right, so that's that twice. So 13 plus 4 radiant for the first hit. Now, the crown and soul also goes with it, so I'll do that after.
That damage goes off for the first hit only.
Okay, so I'll roll that now, so I know it's done.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 6 in total. Because I don't see the wings and crown on here for some reason, so I rolled it on the D&D Beyond just in case. So that's 6 for that one.
Roll it on Roll20 for me, please, so I have a way to track it.
Okay.
Because I only have Roll20 open. We're not using D&D Beyond anymore.
I know, but that actual thing is the wings and crown is not showing for some reason on here.
Just roll the dice. You can roll a D6.
It's a D10.
Oh, you can roll a D10.
Alright, 1d10 plus 3, so keep that in mind, okay?
Okay.
So 6. Cool. I love how it just did it the right way each time. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, Whoa, no, put that away. Put that away. Ah! Sorry, my window's all freaked out. There we go. Sorry, it, like, moved all my windows for a second. Alright, now okay. Alright, so that was the first hit, and then the wings and crown, and now another one, 1d... Second, 13 plus 9 radiant. And all of her fists are also going to have radiant damage, if I remember this right. Correct? With the Nephilim's Traveler. Oh, yeah. Clear. Where did it go? 1d6 radiant damage on top of her fists. Alright, cool. Flurry of Blows is not on here for whatever the... Oh, okay, I see how it is. Sorry. It's missing again. What the hell?
We're still learning the Roll20 system.
Sorry,
we'll have it
guys.
mastered by the end of the game.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So it's not on here. Love that. Okay, Flurry of Blows. Plus, it's 1d8 plus 3. Alright, cool. So, 1d8 plus 3. And it's a d6 of radiant damage again. So, 5 bludgeoning, 3 radiant.
You forgot to add the +3 for...
Yeah, so actually...
11.
Yeah. And then, yeah. Okay.
Hello, bud!
Pow, 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 pow.
Okay.
And since she has her flute and that's the end of my turn, she's going to be able to be unblinded. And Citra is going to back off to Canis, and because she's mobile and landed a hit, she does not actually invoke a attack when she moves out of range.
Alright.
She's sticking between Arya and Canis because she knows they're still tired.
You think I'm that fragile?
I'm just being careful!
Well, prove it otherwise, old man.
Your weapon is in the other room!
Mm-hmm.
He has his fist.
Fisticuffs.
Alright.
How tall is the room?
It's pretty tight. It's somewhere around 30 feet high.
Okay.
Just big enough for all these massive creatures in order to exist in this. As you go and just do multiple strikes, as you do, you just feel as you're just landing on body fat just every single time you hit this creature, and you see that there is actual, like, a bit of freaking out with him. Like, he was absolutely not expecting this.
Citra's like, I'm gonna protect this new little family of mine. Fuck off!
You spooky bitch!
Back off, you spooky bitch!
Alrighty. And with that, is the end of Citra's turn. Arya, you're up.
You have a flute now, it's just a bamboo flute, but you have a thing to use your magic with, and she's not blinded anymore.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Sorry about that. Please don't panic, I'll explain later.
I assume Futhar is the big one right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
She didn't hear anything, but she absolutely heard Citra beating the shit out of it. Oh, look, a desk.
Ah, damn it.
Alright.
Ah, yes, with your cheesesteak.
Caught in 4K.
God damn it. No, that was my lunch. I had what the D&D book, or the D&D cookbook, Miner's Pie. It's a dwarven
You
dish.
left your dirty dish there.
I just
Why do you
ate
still have it there if it was your lunch?
because I ate it right before I started game.
God.
Alright. There you go.
Damn, look at these angles!
It's very
that
fancy.
production quality! Yeah, boy!
Also, Citra has a new mini. She actually has her halo this time.
Hell
Right.
yeah!
Something to note, if you need me to move this side camera at any point that you would like me to, I can definitely do that.
Hell yeah.
Also, the fancy smashy fog.
And also the nice D6 GM screen.
Can I ask, how much damage did Citra just do?
I believe it was 57 points.
Let's go.
Wham.
Yeah, that tracks. You were just beating the shit out of him.
Monk!
Alright. Arya, you are
Alright.
here?
Oh, I'm right there. Okay.
Oh, I can attack twice. Oh, no, I just attacked twice. It was this. Yeah, okay, sorry. Sorry,
Yeah.
trying to keep track of all the stuff.
It's all good.
I'm not used to playing at this high level so much, so.
I'm going to cast Disintegrate at 6th level.
Ooh.
Alright. As
which
you
one?
attempt to... Hold on.
Yeah, who are you casting it on?
'Cause we still need
Futhar.
the name, so.
Yeah.
We still need him to be alive. Maybe not disintegrate.
Or maybe towards one of the other.
Yeah,
Friends.
like the big metal ones.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that he said the big guy was the demon.
So this is
Futhar.
Pafar. This is Pafar
That's the
right
guy-
here. And
that's
these
the guy
are
we
Oh,
need
we
the
do
information.
need the name, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the
So-
two statues that came to life behind us and the two demons flanking the big guy that we need to get info from.
Fine. I
Love the
don't
energy.
kill him.
Easy there.
Listen, we love the energy. You just gotta keep it down just a little bit.
Okay, if I want to choose violence, who should I choose violence against? Because I'm feeling particularly disintegrating.
You can choose a demon, you can choose the devil, you can choose an armor guy.
Yep. Just not the guy
Okay.
that we need info from.
Alright,
Yeah.
fine. I'll go for the red devil.
The big red
there.
guy?
Yeah.
All right, you attempt to cast Disintegrate, 6th level. Grab. All right. What's the save on that? Oh, actually,
It's a dexterity
Yeah, it's a
save.
dex
That's it.
save.
dex save. Okay.
It should say what kind of save it is on when you're looking at your main front sheet. It should have in the center your attacks and spellcasting, a DC whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. As you go to cast Disintegrate, as this creature, as he's just getting up from his chair, pulling the blade and what looks like to be a flaming whip, as he goes to try and charge it up, you turn and just with the sound of the flute as a small circle appears and just towards him as it hits him directly. Go ahead and roll me the damage plus 40.
Oh my god, I
that's
forgot
what it
how
is.
strong this spell
So-
is.
10d6 plus 40.
Especially at 6th
well,
level, that's pretty darn
It
good.
already rolled it. It was 81.
81. Okay. 81 points.
Yeah,
of
it already
damage.
rolled it automatically.
Did it? Where does it say 81?
Yeah, it's above. It's
Scroll up a
You
little
gotta
bit.
scroll up a little, but yeah, it says 81 force damage.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, sorry, I saw Nyx's thing and went, where is it?
no. I just clicked on the show spell description for.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as-
Really.
I
As
really
it-
like this spell.
It's
very
spell.
good.
It's a nice
I really like
boulder.
it. It just kills people.
Yeah, it just, clears a room. As it hits, you see as a good chunk of the flesh kind of just slaws off and just you see as dust is left behind as it leaves behind this massive, disgusting scar. However, it was just enough for him to survive as he has a lot of hit points.
Still probably scared the hell out of him.
Oh no, it didn't add my other
Holy
thing.
fuck, is that what pain feels like?
Yeah.
You have a bonus action.
All right. You have casted a spell. Are there any other moves that you would like to do as a bonus action?
No.
You have bardic inspiration and all that kind of other stuff.
Yeah, like, we're going full skibbity paps on everybody here. Like, it's
Okay.
open season.
Use your full action economy if you can.
Okay. I'll use inspiration.
Who's gonna
Trying to
get
figure
it?
out how to do that here.
Who's the next one up?
I can't tell you.
Amongst us?
Okay, who's the next player character up?
Yeah.
Salazar.
Then give it to Salazar.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to click it, but if I can just say it, I'll just say I give inspiration to Salazar.
All right. Salazar gains a D10.
I would also
All right.
state, given I know how Connor runs, considering Mage Armor lasts 8 hours, knowing we were going to go off to do this, I would say he already has Mage Armor going.
Okay.
I just, knowing how he's played Salazar in the past and also Rolloy,
It fits the form.
It fits the
the MO.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And with that, that is the end of Arya's turn. It is now this guy's turn.
The yellow one?
Yep.
The big yellow one's the sun.
As they go and they pick up what looks like to be a large lance, as they're going to sweep towards both Canis and to Winry.
Oh boy.
I got quite a few.
No, but
By the way, I'm just curious. What is Canis's DC?
His armor class? Or...
His AC, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, he has an AC of 22.
Ooh,
Yep.
very nice.
He big boy.
Alright, so he is going to do 2 attacks onto Canis and 1 attack onto Winry. I'm going to start with Canis, because high as fuck DC.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's going to be a 17 for the first hit, so no. 22 right on the money for that second hit.
Meets it.
Just
beats.
hit, man.
Yep, and you are taking... You're taking 20 points of piercing damage, Canis.
Okay.
As you see as the large lance comes down and then tries to swipe at you as it kind of just gets in between the plates of adamantine and it stings. And then as for Winry, that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, alright, that's gonna hit.
And first off, you are taking 19 points of piercing damage as this long tail comes around and then stabs you, and as it stays in the stab wound, it twists itself around, and I need you to make me a I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this poison?
Okay, first, I'm sorry, was that 19 damage you said? Just so I can keep track.
19. Yep, 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And is this poison?
Let's see. That. This. I not. The way it says.
I'm assuming it's poison.
It's. Ooh. It is not poison, actually. It is an
Then what is it?
infernal wound.
Ooh.
What does it do? Like, does it paralyze? Like, because my
So-
purity thing does a very specific thing against ailments.
Okay, so it's an infernal wound. Using the Horned Devil stat block here. Must succeed a DC Constitution saving throw or lose 3d6 hit points at the start of each of its turns due to an internal wound. Each time the devil hits the wounded target with its attack, the damage dealt by the wound increases by 3d6. Any creature can take an action to staunch the wound with a successful Wisdom Medicine check. The wound also closes if the target receives magical healing.
Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Oh,
Interesting.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
a very interesting ability for Horned Devils.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm sorry. What did you need me to roll for that? I didn't catch it.
I need a Constitution save.
Okay. Constitution save. How do I do that here on Roll20? Do I just click that?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I guess it's a 16. For some reason, it's rolling 2 of those things again.
Because you have it set to advantage, you need to hit the cog.
Well, no, you always take the one to the right. That's how I do it.
So
Oh, we just
Or-
turned
no,
it
you
left.
take-
You said the
The
left
left
last
is the
time.
first
Sorry,
one.
yeah, no, I said, yeah, always take the one to the left. Sorry.
Okay, so 16 then.
All right.
Kendra, go to the cog. Underneath.
Ray, there's a lot of cogs. We'll deal with this later.
Yeah, we'll deal with
No.
it once game is done. It's fine.
It's okay, Ray.
Just take the
It's
one
not
to the
going kill
left.
world. It's not going to kill
it-
anybody. I just...
Not advantage or disadvantage. You could always take the one to the left. It's fine.
Oop. I didn't mean to click that,
All right.
sorry. My mouse got stuck.
All right. So with that, you are taking You're taking 9 points of damage. It just says damage from the attack. Okay.
Okay, so additional 9.
Yep, an additional 9. Nasty little fucking ability.
Ow!
Yep. Yep, as it kind of just drives a little deeper before pulling out and then kind of spinning you around. Alright.
Ow! Fucking hurt.
Okay. That will be the end of the Horn Devil. It is now Salazar's turn.
Yay.
Who's running Salazar?
I have his spell list up, but would
It's
he
a collective
know?
effort.
Yeah, he knows for a fact that most of these things are usually immune to fire, necrotic, poison, stuff like that. Correct?
Yeah.
So, considering...
A passive Arcana would tell him yes.
Okay. So he's probably gonna stick to lightning. But... Sorry. Okay. Okay, where is he? Can you move the camera again? Because I can't see it.
Oh, overhead?
Yeah, please. Alright, where is he? He right there.
With his
He
2
right there.
minions.
This is the reason why I need to get that light bar. It's
Cool.
a little dark.
How much movement does this fucker have? 30. Alright. Because what I'm trying to plan to do is either hit these two at Lightning Bolt or use Ray of Enfeeblement on main dude. Because he looks like he uses a lot of strength. Should it be damage or should it be messing with the main guy? Just I need a collective effort help here.
If we get rid of his friends, then he might be
Yeah.
more willing to speak
Alright.
to us.
So if he can get around Canis and kind of get into a diagonal line so he can hit both the yellow demon and the red demon, he will absolutely use Lightning Bolt on the two of them. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I'm just gonna... No. Open that up, thank you. Alright.
It's a 60-foot line, right?
Yeah. So long as it doesn't hit anybody else.
100
Oh,
foot.
100
yeah, it's
foot.
100 foot.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
and his save is 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Salazar hits hard.
Let's see. Alright.
It doesn't do the damage, though. What the hell?
Let's see.
third level
It should
spell.
have the level up behind the screen. if
Oh, it
hasn't.
probably did. Yeah, hold on. I am doing this, like, really weird, so...
It's all good.
Okay, so dex save.
It did
Sorry.
not appear on my end.
alright.
Is it
Horn Devil
appearing?
made their save.
Okay, so in the core part, is the damage appearing there?
There we go. Alright.
Okay.
He's gonna put it to... I'll put it to 6.
That is the duality of my fucking dice. Alright, Horn Devil made their save. Baylor did not.
So 26 plus 6. So that's 32
30.
points of lightning
32,
damage. And then halved if he made it.
Alright.
Which would be 16.
Yeah, I'm just checking all of his stuff. Sorry.
26?
26
plus-
32. It's 26 plus 6.
32. Okay, 32, so 16.
Okay, command undead, dark vision, magic resistance. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Healer.
Alrighty. As he unleashes a bolt of lightning from his hand, as you see, there's just this sickly green aura around its skeletal figure as it just exits out and just to the two. One just moved fast enough in order to back away to reduce its damage. However, the other one, as it gets hit by him, there is a natural resistance for a Baylor against lightning damage.
Oh. Would he have known that? I didn't realize that was a Baylor either.
He knows that pretty much all demons and devils have certain resistances left and right.
But they're all different.
It's just taking the chance of the dice.
Okay, so I don't know how to use his undead creatures, because I know they're very specific to him. Do you have that information? Because I don't have that here.
I do not.
I don't know what they're capable of.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what to tell you. This is the reason why I think Connor needs to really leave behind a small list of things to do.
From what I remember of the last time he used these guys in the last session, they did have the ability to cast some spells, so I think they act as some kind of a spell storing thing.
As a necromancer, you can cast a spell through your undead.
Okay.
That's a necromancer thing. Yeah.
So that was all I gathered and I remember of these guys, so...
I don't know if he'd use them to keep him defended or attack. I don't know how to use them, because I know they're very different than just normal undead. Sorry.
Next time we will tell Connor to leave behind instructions.
Yeah, so I would assume they'd
But don't
stick...
play the character.
Yeah, I would say the undead probably stick closer to him.
Just to be a barrier.
Yeah.
And be ready to attack with some sort of weaponry.
Yeah.
We'll use them as just like really...
And as far as I know, he can only really
Undead
cast
meat
one
shields.
spell.
Yes.
I wish I knew what some of these things were bonus actions or not, because I don't know any of these.
I have never played a necromancer.
Well, no.
That's why I said I was just gonna use the stat block.
Well, I'm figuring it out. Wait, so you said he can cast spells through them, right? And that Wenry just needs cure wounds or something? Does he have it set? Hold on.
Wizards do not have cure wounds.
No, damn.
No, they do
wizards do
yeah.
not have cure wounds. That
No,
would make
but
them
he
extremely-
has a-
That would be
Casters that don't
broken
get it.
as shit.
He does have healer, but that's a healer's kit, so I don't think he can do that.
No.
Okay.
That's something else.
Alright. Sorry. Just wanted to be sure. I was like, wait, hold on a second. I think that's all I can do with him right now.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Da-da-da. Alright. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. Yep. Let's kill.
Alright.
Did he move out of threat range, or did he move into it?
No, he's moving into it.
Okay.
Alright. So, he's gonna make 3 attacks. 2 on to Citra, 1 on to Nyx. He's not a fan. It's a little protective ability. Alright, so... Bite. 2, 5. 10. Alright, Citra.
Mm-hmm.
28 and 26.
Clearly those don't hit me.
Yeah.
6 as you. Gonna be taken.
Fire, poison, fire, poison, fire. Okay.
You are taking 30 points of slashing damage. In total. And for Nyx.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. There we go.
I'm at 69. Ha.
Nice.
Nice.
Thanks. I had to say it. It's per the law.
Nice. All right. And for Nyx, that's going to be a 24.
Okie dokie.
And that's going to do... Oh, that's nasty. You're taking 32 points of piercing damage as he gets down and slashes with his massive claws onto you, Citra, before his head reels towards you with this reeling screech of like a pig as these massive maws crunch down on your shoulder. You just feel something just bend wrong as it really crushes, and then he kind of lifts up and hopes to tear something as just small pieces of your ethereal form just come ripping off.
Ow!
Ouchie.
Considering I have neighbors that will call the cops if they hear some screaming, she does scream.
Oh no, that was for Nyx.
Oh, it's for Nyx? I said Citra.
Yeah, as he bit down on Nyx. He clawed...
Oh no.
Yes. Alright, also, I need Nyx to roll me concentration.
Oh, concentration. Got it. Which
Yeah.
I have advantage due to
Hell
my
yeah.
Warcaster.
Half of what I tell you, 30 points? 32, so 16.
Oh, 16.
Oh, I rolled a 16.
No.
All right,
Beats,
you
beats.
maintain the spell.
Nailed it.
Meet its beats.
Yep.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Yep. Alright, and that is the end of Pafar's turn. Canis, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Wait, where?
Roger that.
Fantastic. I cast Holy Aura.
Wait.
Using an 8th level spell slot.
Wait, am I? Hold on.
What?
I didn't
What's
write
up?
down Nyx.
I got a 17.
Okay.
That definitely went before me.
Yeah, no. Okay, so you were after Pafar. Sorry.
Okay.
So it is your turn, Nyx. Sorry. And then it's
Oh.
Canis, then it's Winry. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ah,
Yeah.
But you,
Just like...
Just
so
hold
what
that
I
one.
just
That's why I had like a dot on the 17. I'm like, wait. I started writing and
then got distracted.
jumped to somebody else. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and activate. Well, I assume I already had my Wither form activated, but if I do need to just state that I
Oh no,
activated
it was implied.
Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
am glad. Because he ended his turn in my radius, I'm going to roll 2 attacks against him, spell attacks against him. With my withering thing.
Ah, okay.
Let's see.
Oh, crocodiles. That's right.
Yep.
Nom 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 nom.
Snappy crocodiles. Where in the
Nom, nom,
good
nom.
graces? Oh, I didn't copy and paste that in here. I will need to do that later. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a d20 plus my spell modifier. Correct?
Yep.
Where do I find my spell modifier? Spell save, spell attack bonus. Is spell attack bonus the same as spell bonus?
No.
yes.
No.
Is it?
Yes.
Hold on.
It's your proficiency plus your spellcasting stat plus
your
any
spell attack is
magical
10.
modifiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Let's see. Oh damn it! I rolled at advantage. Let me turn that off. So it's the first one, 28 to hit,
Yeah, the one on the
What was
left.
That will hit.
and then I'm just gonna go ahead and just use primal savagery for my crocodiles, and then an 18
Okay.
to hit. It's 2 spell attacks. So does the 18 hit?
The 18 does not hit.
Okay. So the first one hits. And so he is going to be taking withering damage, which is radiant.
Ah.
Which is, I believe it's 1d8. Yes. So roll 1d8. 2 points of radiant damage from the snapping crocodiles.
Yep. As kind of just like you guys hear the faint growl and rumble of a spiritual crocodile that almost as it forms out of the mist, you see just as it takes shape and form and then bites the side of this thing before disappearing into it.
Back into the shadows. And then now I'm actually going to make my...
Just so you know, that has made Next so much cooler in Winry's eyes.
Yeah. And now I'm actually going to use Primal Savagery as like my main attack.
Okay.
So that, let's see, I'm going to make sure I have some stuff clicked. Okay, cool. All right. And then Primal Savagery. Nope, 16.
16? Nope.
This makes me very sad. I keep rolling 6s now. Yay.
The spirit of Marat is with us.
Yes, the spirit of Marat is with us. Let's see. Bonus action. I do not have a bonus action attack because I do not have my blades. Bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word onto Winry.
Ooh, speaking of healing.
Aw, shucks, thanks.
Hold on.
Huh?
So, if you're healing, whenever you and an ally rolls dice to determine the number of HP a spell restores, you can spend a sorcery point to reroll any number of those dice. So if you roll the healing and any of those are low, I'll expend a key point for you to make sure it's higher.
Sorcerer point.
Yeah, sorcery point.
Yeah.
Divine Soul Sorcerers, man, they're great.
Ignore
So,
that,
yeah,
that damage thing on the top. I accidentally had some stuff.
I was very confused by that.
It was 8.
Okay, so how many ones did you roll?
I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Ah.
3 plus 5. So
I say they're pretty good then, actually.
yeah, I only did a little bit of healing. I didn't up my casting.
No, that's fine, but she needed to heal so that stuff can stop hurting her too, so good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And so
Alrighty.
that is my turn.
All right. Candace, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Roger that.
Good. So the first thing Canis is going to do is cast Holy Aura and affect the whole party with it.
Yeah!
Candace,
I'm going to just put...
as you attempt to cast Divine Magic,
You can't.
the spell fails.
Wonderful.
The god that you once had does not exist anymore.
Yeah, Cetra's able to still cast because she's a sorceress.
It
Well, I got
dawns
a whole
on
lot
you
less
now.
magic.
Yeah, it dawns on you now that as a cleric, you just realize that every cleric on Erzheimel doesn't have magic either. And it now dawns on you what Stellaris was saying. You do not have divine power anymore.
Winry is suddenly very scared for Holly.
Oh god, yeah, Holly! No!
What my action? I don't have anything I can do as a bonus action, but as a free action, I'm going to call my war pick to me.
Yep, as it goes...
Is it familiar?
as it comes barreling out of the side and just like... and then starts flying towards you, and you just...
If any of those little demons were in the way, I'm so sorry.
If anything, they probably just got bonked on the way over.
Yeah.
Or I have a closet impaled on the war pick and have to shake that off.
Like,
You just step on it to clean it off the pick.
Insult to injury.
Fuck him, it's a demon.
I know.
It's just
He's just a little guy.
It's just a funny little guy. I only have 1 hit point. I'm not even worth much to eat. Fuck him.
Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Guess I'm stuck doing this the
by
old-fashioned
the way,
way.
as it comes barreling through the door, as it just smashes through open, and you catch it, you see as all the demons down the hallway finally realize there's a fight in the main room.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's about to get fun.
I think the lightning bolt would have tipped them off first.
The doors were closed before that.
It's a lightning bolt.
They might have seen the flash of light from under the door.
That is true.
Do you know
And
how
probably-
loud
and
a
probably,
lightning
you know,
bolt
heard
is?
Probably heard the thunder.
To give
too.
you an idea, this is probably not the first time people have fought in that room and died.
That is true.
True.
These demons
this is a
probably
Tuesday.
assumed. Yeah, they probably assumed that you guys were just dead.
Oh shit! It got spicy.
They assumed we were dead, and then the war pick comes flying out of the closet.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I can do.
Something to note: your actual Awesome form is not depreciated. Just so you know.
Okay.
So,
And that
Wait,
does
so-
take a bonus action. We have house ruled it that it takes a bonus
Oh,
action.
that is a bonus action?
yeah.
Yes, it is a house rule to use your Awesome form as a bonus action.
It's the same thing with
Cool. I
Citra.
can trigger. Fuck it.
Citra's not the only fancy one in the room. Let's go.
All right.
Alrighty. Isn't that cool, huh?
Citra was a tad smug when he kept mentioning the, the devil in you. It's like, yeah, you don't know what the other half is.
Alrighty. So, we're picking hand. What are you doing?
I already had to spend my action on the holy word.
Spell. Unless, oh no,
Alright.
Or-
that's fair.
Given that the attempt to cast the spell failed, it would not cost you your action, just so you have an
okay.
actual turnaround.
Okay, so it's... Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It's
Thank
just
you.
that you realize it's kind of like pooping, but not coming out. So
Awful.
You could have used a different
terrible.
thing.
I'm
That's
sorry.
the simile you decided on.
Yes.
Fuck. Even the demons are dude.
You just couldn't get it out.
So anyway, on that devil that stabbed me with a lance on the previous turn, I'm gonna embed my pick in his forehead.
All right, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Nat 20.
Oh, yeah. All right. Damn. Tell me what for.
Tee.
So it has an effect that whenever I roll a nat 20 on my attack roll with the weapon, each creature of my choice within 5 feet of the target takes an additional 5 radiant damage.
I mean,
is there
there's
anything else within 5 feet?
I think it's just him.
It's just him and also Salazar's thing.
Don't hit Salazar.
But it's creature of my choice. I need to find Radiant Sulfur, because I remember that also adding damage.
Well, that's
It
the
is a
thing.
part of an Awesome farm. You get damage on that first hit.
Yeah, it's the first hit on a turn.
Equal to your proficiency modifier, if I remember correctly.
Equal
That's
to
what you
my
have.
level.
Equal to your level. Oh,
So-
because we're using the old version,
Yeah.
which honestly I think is better.
So, he takes a base 16 piercing and an extra 20 radiant.
Okay.
So 36 total.
Yep.
Spicy boy.
Oh, wait. Is he susceptible to radiant?
Are any of these guys susceptible to radiant? I would assume they are.
Let's see. Check
It's
the
a good question to ask,
vulnerabilities.
because if that doubles damage...
Well, the double damage is actually coming from the weapon itself. plus the radiant damage, but they are not vulnerable, or at least the Horn Devil is not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Alright.
Alright, so 32, and then because it's a crit,
36.
it is 36.
I
and
think it
because
is-
crit is 72. Because
Yeah,
we
because I
damaged,
rolled max.
we doubled the damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I rolled max on the D8, so 72.
72.
right.
Fucking Christ.
See, it was just a comment for flavor of me embedding it in his head, but I guess that did happen.
Did
Bonk.
you double the damage for Citra's first hit? Because she did roll a nat 20 on the first hit.
That is a good question.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. It's like, wait, did we? Fuck, hold on.
As you go and just as you swing it, you see as it leans its head up to avoid the pick, as you manage to just poof right through the clavicle and deep in as you kind of just pull him down a bit and just drag him to your draconic eyes. And stare him with a death stare before finally letting it go and it coming back up. Still with most of its hit points to its name, but fuck, it's bloodied.
Wow.
Also, for the sake of, I think Tara and Candace are the only... Tara and Mal, you are the only two that don't know. The determination of health and where you kind of are... at half health for any creature is bloodied, and then probably what I could assume to be its next hit is mortal. So pretty much one more hit to go for this thing, if it does make it.
So the fourth I'd roll with bloodied. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you've made this creature bloodied.
Okie dokie.
Got it.
Alrighty, and that's the end of Candace's turn.
Yep.
All right, Winry, you're up.
Alright, may I have an overhead view real quick?
Yes, you may.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Who is within 30 feet of this, how the hell is it pronounced? Pifar?
Pafar.
Pafar, thank you.
The two metal monsters?
P-A-P-H-A-R.
Yeah, can you let me know who is within 30 feet?
The two metal monsters.
Okay, within 30 feet of them?
Yeah.
Let's see. Practically almost everyone.
What you doing?
Do it.
Yeah, okay, so I think Winry is, going to be casting Chain Lightning.
Let's go. And those
Uh,
guys are metal too.
They are metal. And,
Isn't that a straight line?
No. Chain lightning. You create a bolt of lightning
Chain
that
light-
arcs toward a target of your choice that you can see within range. 3 bolts then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets within 30 feet.
So any one of them, and then you can hit 3, except for one other. And which one
is
did
why
you
I
say
was
seems...
asking- Which is why I was asking how many people are within 30 feet of Pifar. Or Pifar.
Pafar. P.
Oh,
Not
okay.
Jafar.
I am Pifar.
But they are
okay.
Janir.
Yeah, no, they're all well within range.
Alright, I think this first hit is going to be going on Pifar. And then one is going to one of the sculptures, and one's going to the other sculpture, and then the last one is going to the one that Canis has been fucking up.
Which, is that the one that has a... Wait,
Resistance.
which one
that
has the
one-
resistance? For lightning.
The Baylor has resistance to lightning.
Okay, so the yellow one's fine. You're
the
good.
Baylor, yeah, this is the Baylor, this is the Horned.
Got it. We just want to make sure we're doing this on the right ones.
All right, so yeah, chain lightning.
Woo!
DC 17 dex save.
Dex
With
save.
47 damage of lightning.
Alright. So I'm going to start with Pavar because that's where you're starting off. So dex save. Pavar barely makes the save. And we're going to go to the Iron Golems. We have a -1. Natural 1. Oh,
Hooray!
no! No! Come back!
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me.
I'm putting that one away. That's another natural 1.
No, keep it. It's fine.
And
Two
then...
nat ones, sir, in a row with the same dice.
and then for the Horned, he does have a bit of dex. 13.
He
Nope.
fails. So Pafar's
Alright.
the only one who makes it.
Alright, Pavar's
Everyone
taking
else
half
takes-
damage.
Everyone else takes 47. Are these constructs by any chance?
These are constructs.
Okay.
A pair of iron golems.
Okay. It doesn't say I have any particular advantage against them, but this is lightning, so I don't know how that affects them.
Iron golems do have advantage on magical effects, so I'm gonna roll them again. They both rolled a natural 1.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's a 5.
Fail.
Another natural 1.
And
Damn.
it was meant to fail.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Just eats the hit.
So yes,
And
they
the
get
half
big
damage
owies.
is 24, I guess. Because we roll up for the damage you're dealing.
Right.
Mhm.
He was talking all this smack talk, and we're like, okay.
Surrounded himself with as many defenses as possible. Okay,
And yet.
47. Alright, let me do some quick math here. Alright, that Horn Devil's looking real fucked. Before half of 47 is 20...
23.5, so you round it up for her damage.
Yeah, 24. Okay.
Yep.
One Pafar is bloodied.
We're keeping him alive. We know this, so.
Just needed to show him we meant business.
Alright, see, ta-da! Alright. Okay. And that will do it. All right, you guys are doing great for round 1. Congratulations. All right.
I also am not done yet.
Oh.
I am going to use a Cure Wounds. It's part of my Gift of the Metallic Dragon.
All right.
Alright. Remember, if you roll any 1s or 2s, let me know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do this on here because it doesn't give me the Cure Wounds spell. But
Do you want me to roll it?
1d8 plus wisdom modifier, and every spell level increases the number of d8s by 1.
I'm so sorry. That went in one ear and went out the other. If I don't have it in
1d8.
it's hard to-
1d8.
It is 1d8 plus your spell casting modifier,
Okay.
and for
is
every spell level
There it is.
above first, you add a d8.
Okay, so
Yes.
1d8. Let's see. So
Plus your
Plus-
spellcasting.
plus my spell.
Spellcasting
Spell casting modifier. What
So, for me, it's
statistic do you
charisma.
use to cast spells?
I use
So plus
I
your
use
charisma.
I use my charisma, so that would be +4.
Yes.
So that would be 10.
10.
So yeah, Canis, get some health back. You got a big owie.
Did he or did you?
I did, but I'm sitting
I
at
took
94.
20 in a smack.
I'm sitting at 94 points. I'm good.
I'm now at
I'm the one
now
that
at 83.
I'm the one that took down to from 99 to 69.
I went from
Nice.
112 to freaking 80 something and then back up. And I'm no longer wounded by that infernal thing.
Yes.
Thank you.
No. Yeah.
Alright.
I think it was what
Alright.
Nyx, Citra, Canis, and you took damage so far.
Alright, and that's the end of Winry's turn?
Yep, that is it. I don't want to move nowhere because I'm probably going to spark some aggravation.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, it is now the Baylor's turn. And he's gonna start off his attack with you, Winry.
Uh-huh, I figured.
And
I would
that's
have moved
going
into
to be
the middle.
That's gonna be 24 to hit.
Gift of Metallic Dragon, no.
No. Okay.
So you're not the only one with dragon wings, Canis.
Yeah. As you see is kind of just pulling around the whip as it goes towards you. You see as the two wings cover you and just boom, and they just the whip backs away as he then goes to lunge at you with a blade. Just got to get in now.
Bring it on! I'm a tough little halfling!
All right, and he's gonna make 2 attacks with the blade onto Winry. 28.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Yep.
They're demons.
Well, yeah, I expect that, but jeez.
We're also
And
level
20
15.
And 22.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna need healing after this.
Okay.
First attack. First attack is 23 points. Slashing damage.
So
And
23, that
as-
gets me to there.
And to follow along with that is going to be 14 points of lightning damage for that attack.
I am resistant to lightning.
Alright, then
So
you
7.
take 7.
Alright, that brings me down. I gotta do the math here.
Yeah. Because I know you are resistant to lightning, so that's why I'm doing it separately. Then it's going to be 21 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And followed by 11 points of lightning damage.
11 halved. What do you want me to count that as?
5.
Yeah, I'm down to 38 health points. That hurts.
Oh yeah, it's a
You're
Baylor.
getting wailed on by the Balrog.
But I'm still standing!
Alrighty. And
We're both resistant to lightning, motherfucker!
and with that, that is going to be the end of Baylor's turn. It is now the Iron Golem's turn. Alright. And so I'm gonna have one Iron Golem attack Nyx.
Okay.
2 attacks. Alrighty. That's how I lose dice.
Stop losing dice.
I know.
That
The
shit's
first attack
expensive.
is a 27,
That hits.
and the second attack is a 23.
I only have a 19 AC. I don't know
Yep.
what you're expecting.
Shield.
Not much.
I don't have shield. Not anymore.
And you are taking... You are taking 37 points of slashing damage from both of those attacks. As this massive creature, or this massive construct sword just comes over and just poof, poof, down onto you next.
And you said
Alright.
times 16 temporary hit points was too much.
Right?
I have learned my lesson. Alrighty. And now, second Iron Golem is going to make an attack. It's 2 attacks onto Arya.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Well, I'm
The
scared.
first one is a 23. And the second one is a 24. And you are taking... Oh, we'll see. And then... You are taking 37 points of slashing damage from
Jesus.
the massive storm. Yep.
Well,
Alrighty.
fuck me, I guess.
Alright. And that is the end of round 1. It's now top of the round. Quickly gonna roll initiative for these guys.
Wait, Aaron. Is it
Yes?
too late for me to do something? I have a reaction.
Oh.
You have silvery barbs, don't you?
Yes.
Do thing!
Wait. I'm looking for that, but I also had Hellish Rebuke.
They're immune to
Ah.
fire, probably.
Golems are immune to fire.
They will actually heal them if you put
Yeah.
fire to a golem.
So silvery
Yeah.
barbs is your best
Yeah.
bet.
I don't know
Candace
if
would
I
that
actually
because
have
he's
it.
Fucking Iron Golem.
Silvery barbs.
I know
Just
for a
your
fact
spells.
Chase made you put in silvery barbs in your spells. He told me.
Okay, then help me look for it, because I'm not fucking
It's a
seeing
level
it.
3 spell, I want to say.
I swear to God, he told me that you have
Is it
silvery
1 or
barbs.
3?
Okay, well, I don't have silvery barbs in my...
Well, here.
No, and my level 3 is counter spell, revivify, fireball, speak with dead, major image, plant grow stinking cloud.
Is it only a level 1?
Listen, don't knock
I don't
Stinking
have
Cloud.
silver
That thing's a good
barbs.
spell.
I don't have it, so
Oh.
never mind.
That needs to be resolved
Chase
later.
lied. Yeah, at the next chance, if I have a chance to replace a spell at like level up or something, I'll probably do that.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be coming up in a few sessions, but we'll talk
get there.
after the game. We'll talk after the
Yeah.
game. All right. All right. So, all good?
All good.
Okay. It's now top of the round. Citra, you're up. Arya, you're on deck.
Okay, so if I read this right, she's gonna use Beacon of Hope, so that's concentration, by the way. And then she's going to bonus action Mass Healing Word on everybody. And because I have Beacon of Hope,
Thank you.
that is max healing.
Thank you.
So, let me click this. Does it pop up here? Oh god, I hate it when this happens. Hold on. I pop out the thing, but it just acts weird, so give me 1 second. Let me close the window and open it up on the page. Hey, I don't like that. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. It's at max healing, so... It's 4th level, so 1d4 for each spot level. 4th level. Oi, where is it? Spellcasting modifier. So it's charisma. So that's a +3. So 1d4 plus 3. So it's 2d4 plus 3, maxed out. So it's 22 points, if I believe, of healing.
Alrighty.
2d4?
Eh.
2d4 plus 3?
I rolled it at
No,
level 4 because I can't go higher.
So
As long as it's
24?
Should
Yes.
be 2d4.
Uh,
Yeah, it's d4 plus spellcasting modifier
plus
on
3.
all targeted creatures.
Says 1.
So-
yeah. Says 1d4
Yeah.
plus my spell casting. So it's 2d4.
Okay.
So 1d4,
That's 8.
1d4
That's
plus
8,
3
yeah.
each. Yeah. But it's
Okay,
maxed.
plus 3.
So it,
Three each. That's
So 11.
6.
so
So 6 plus 8, that's 14.
all right. So sorry, it just doesn't add it all together on this, which is awful.
I heard you say
Where-
24, and I'm
Sorry.
like, where's the math on that?
I didn't say 24.
Okay.
Where are you getting
I'm
8
sorry.
plus 6 from?
No, it's
2d4. The max on a d4 is 4. So
Yeah.
2 of those.
yeah.
is
Sorry,
And
my
then the
brain,
spellcasting modifier.
my
is
brain
the
doubled
once.
the 8 for some reason. That's why.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that's all
It
she
should
can
be
do for now.
11 because you said you had a plus 3 for your spellcasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 11 hit points.
Okay.
It's
All right.
14. It's
14.
It's 4 plus 3 twice.
Mm-hmm. You don't
Okay.
add your spellcasting modifier again. You just do it the once, and then you add more dice.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is 11. Okay.
So it
Okay.
is 11,
Sorry,
yeah.
that's where I got confused. My bad.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna...
Thank you.
We're getting the rust off for these characters. Alrighty.
Who's
Alright,
healing
and-
that?
I was doing that.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Who was being hit by the healing?
Everybody.
Everyone.
In my team.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm topped off then.
Hooray.
So, fun fact, when you've got Beacon of Hope, and I'll just put this in there for you. So, basically anybody within range of me, which is 30 feet, any number of creature within 30 feet, for the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. So it's not just me healing you. If anyone else heals, max healing.
Ah,
Hooray.
okay. Handy.
Alright, sounds good.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Basically, Citra saw that our cleric can't do cleric-y things and went, got it, and then, I got this.
Good.
Yep. Alrighty.
That's everything.
Yeah. Oh, I also have to heal myself. Doi.
Alrighty, and with that, as the end of Citra's turn, Arya,
Yep.
you're up.
Make sure you all took 11 hit points back.
Mhm.
Oh, we all get 11 hit points.
Everybody within 30 feet that I choose.
Alright.
So the demons do not get it. None of the bad guys. You're not part of the club.
Thank you. Alright.
You're welcome.
Alrighty.
I am...
Do some damage.
I'm gonna do my damnedest to do some damage.
What's your plan? What are you
Just
doing?
1 second. Give me a second! You're pressuring me!
Stop bullying the bard.
This is combat though, so when
Yeah,
you're called to be ready.
Okay. Fuck. I'm going to do Feeble Mind on the red thing. The
Feeble Mind. It's been a while since I've seen that spell.
Oh.
Feeble Mind.
You can see within range attempt to shatter its intellect and personality. Takes 46 psychic damage and must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma score becomes 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat the saving throw against the spell. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell ends. Woo!
No, I remember that one hitting the party in the
That
previous
sucked.
game.
Wow.
Oh. Okay.
They take 46 psychic damage and make an intelligence. So they're taking 46 in psychic damage regardless. So roll the damage, and they have to make an intelligence save of 18.
It might be overkill. It's probably overkill.
No,
but
you're good because others are joining
Honestly-
now.
Honestly, the bigger show of force that you can do, the better.
Yeah, we can roll Intimidate if they try to fuck with us.
Okay. So, it did have advantage because it is a magical effect, demon. But I rolled a 12 and a 17. And
So he failed.
Even with the +5, he's going to fail.
Yeah. So
Spectacular.
he takes. So do the 46 psychic damage. Creature's intelligence and charisma scores are 1. Creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
Fuck.
I said, fuck you, sit down, you're sat.
Do you need help
You just
finding
gave
the
this dude a concussion.
That's a lot more than a concussion.
I'm sorry, that's not a concussion.
I made this guy a
You gave
vegetable.
him you gave him brain damage.
Fucking lobotomy.
Citra has never seen her flute used in a more aggressive way ever.
Silence, lobotomite.
roll your damage?
God damn, I'm rolling low today.
Good.
No, keep playing. Keep playing. It's fine.
At the end
Alright,
of every 30 days, the creature can repeat the save, and so he doesn't keep making the save, he's just fucked.
Yep.
Okay.
For a month.
So roll me the 4d6. I do need that.
Okay.
If it doesn't let you click it, you can go to the... Yeah, there you go.
17. Okay.
Yeah, I just typed it.
Noise.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of it, the Baylor is bloodied. As you see as the almost an inaudible hiss comes from the flute as it just comes flying towards this creature, and as it enters its mind, you see as its eyes roll back for just a second and its arms go slack before it goes and kind of rubs its head like
Is his weapon a magical item? Can't
Yes,
cast
his
spells,
his
yeah, and he can't
weapons
activate
are
magic
magical,
items.
so they lose their magical abilities. They still do damage, but they're mundane weapons. Yeah.
That's helpful.
Damn. Don't piss off a bard.
All right.
I'm sorry, just the tweedledee bitch.
It was the loudest it was the loudest note that flute could make, shattered any wine glass nearby, and fucked up his head.
Just, and then just as all the glass in the building just turns to dust. Alrighty. And is that the end of Aria's turn?
Yeah.
I can't do any more inspiration, right?
You still have a bonus action. You can
Yeah.
still do a...
You can cast inspiration for as many times as you have it. So
I
It is
don't know how
equal
many
to-
times I have it though.
It should be
Equal to what?
We'll figure that out later. But I know
I'm pretty sure you have more than one use of
Yeah,
that.
you have more than one
Okay.
use for sure.
I
who's
believe
up
it is
next?
equal to your proficiency modifier, if I am correct.
Proficiency
That
modifier.
sounds
Well-
about accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, Salazar still has his, so don't worry about him.
Okay, that's where it says
Yes.
proficiency bonus, right?
So yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I have it 5 times. So,
Yeah, so you've got 4 now. Salazar still has the one you gave him because he didn't need it.
okay, who in our party is next?
After
Uh,
Salazar?
After Salazar is Nyx.
To the Nyx.
All right.
Sounds
Go on to
good.
next.
Yeah, and Nyx is having a tough time as well.
Quick question.
Yes.
Wait, no. Okay, never mind. I probably fucked up on that. Well, actually, the Bale Lord. Did he enter my 20-foot aura?
Everything's been within your 20-foot
He
aura.
is within 20 foot, yes. Everyone here is... let's see here. Is it a 20-foot full aura or 20-foot radius aura?
Let me double check
Because that changes it.
on the wording.
It'll more than likely list it as a radius.
20?
Okay, veil from beyond. Aura range increases from a 20-foot rather than 10-foot, but what is the original?
Ah. Actually,
Everybody.
yeah.
Everybody
there?
gather around Nyx.
We are.
Cuckoo. So any creature that ends their turn in that area, I can have it be attacked by my little crocodiles.
All right.
Oh boy.
Just roll. Okay. Yeah.
We
All
can
right, you're
revisit
good.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just use Primal Savagery as the dice rolls.
Oh,
So 19.
I don't think it's your turn yet.
No. It's when they end their turn in my aura.
When they end. Okay.
Yeah, this
My
isn't
apologies.
Yeah.
this isn't Nyx doing anything. This is just what happens when you're in their aura.
Wrong button.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay.
So 19 to hit.
19. 19 for whom?
The Bell
Oh.
Lord.
The Baylor, yes. This Iron Golem, yes. This one, no.
Okay. And then
So-
a 29. I'm doing the Baylord.
Okay. The Baylor does get hit with the 19, and then the 29 does hit the Iron Golem.
Okay.
Yeah. Just gotta check in with me on that when it happens.
Yeah. You got it. This is radiant damage. Do the golems, is it disadvantage to hit them with spell attacks?
It is at disadvantage because they are resistant to magic.
Okay, then I will re-roll both of these. First one. 14. That one misses.
14? No.
Second one. 11. That also misses.
Okay.
All right, they both miss.
Alrighty.
Okay, but you gave it a shot,
Yes.
and we know
Yep,
it's there.
just good to know. Alright. Now is the end of Arya's turn. It is now the Horned Devil. As he... So squarely between Canis and Salazar. And he is going to make his 3 attacks. 2 onto Canis, 1 onto Salazar.
Quick question,
Hooray.
Aaron.
Yes.
Did he have reach
He
on
is-
Winry, or was he right next to Winry?
He was right next to Winry.
Okay, opportunity attack, please.
With the Cling Hex.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm donning the Cling Hex. So that is a 30 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, make sure I got everything here. Okay. 1, 8, 6. So that is 11 slashing. And I forget, there's a whole lot for the Cling Hex Rebellion, so I'm trying to remember it all.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a long sword attack,
Yeah.
so you just use the weapon attack. I think
Yep,
I put it into
that's
the
all.
character sheet.
Yep,
All
that's
right.
it.
Alright.
So, slice.
Alrighty. Male
Curse
11.
slice.
Yeah, alright. Horned Devil is not looking great. However, he's gonna make his 2 attacks. 2 onto Canis, and then 1 onto Salazar. So Canis, they both miss because you have a fucking 22, and I rolled a 2 and a 3, even with all the bonuses. Fuck. All right, and this one's for Salazar. I might actually get Salazar. And might actually have gotten Salazar. Let's see.
I don't
Nope.
I don't know what his mage armor does for his armor class, because he's already at a base 16.
Even in that case, he does not beat the AC.
Okay.
Yeah.
This man got so fucked up, he's missing all his attacks.
Salazar just gave him a very stern look and said no.
Yeah, that massive bleeding wound on his clavicle is fucking him up.
Who knew
All
that
right.
a broken collarbone would stop you from being able to hit people?
Alrighty. And with that, it is now Salazar's turn.
Cool. I'm trying to avoid any of his things that have lightning, I guess.
I will note that the Horned Devil is probably mortal depending on what level the spell comes from Salazar.
He's probably going to use Chromatic Orb and switch to Thunder on this far. Oh no, it's the Baylor has the lightning resistance, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
It was
Well,
big red back there.
Cool, so if he knows that works on it, I guess he'll keep it to lightning with the Chromatic Orb. Ranged spell attack. I'm guessing that is
does he
a
want
plus
turn
12.
To try to land the golem in it as well?
The Chromatic Orb only hits one creature.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought he was just hitting.
If he tries to move, he's gonna, and if he uses lightning, I think he's gonna hit one of his. So I don't think he's gonna do that.
Okay.
Right? That other little white creature between the green spot is one of his.
Yep.
Yes.
I think
Yeah, so he's not gonna do that. Alright, so he's gonna use Chromatic Orb on the Horned Devil. Alright, that is a plus 12. Hello? Did you fall asleep? No, you didn't. Okay. 30.
That will hit.
It's an 18 plus 12. So...
Man, it feels good to say it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. To make sure this fucker dies, I'm sure he'll probably put it like 3rd level. So 1d8 ever first, so 3d8, right? Or 2d8?
If you roll well, it'll be about.
He'll put it to 4th to make it 3. So 3d8. Will it give me the thing? Oh. That's to roll to hit. Never mind. So it doesn't roll that. Okay, so...
Just use the dice
Okay, it's
counter.
just d8s. So yeah, it's just 3d8s. Okay. Okay. 10 points of lightning damage.
Not enough.
Would it? Does it not say plus
he's
any
got a bardic.
spell
He's got a
spell
bardic.
attack?
Oh, he does have a bardic.
This is damage. This is about damage, not
Oh wait,
about
no,
hitting.
it's 3d8 plus every d8 above that, so that's 6. So I need 3 more.
Yeah. Roll me 3
Oh,
more.
I read that wrong.
No.
Sorry.
You said you were using a 3rd level spell?
4th. I put it up 1 more.
Oh, yeah, so that's adding another 3.
So yeah, 20.
Alright.
Also, I believe at a certain level, bardic does affect.
I do not know.
as well.
I just know
don't
he has inspiration, but he'd probably only use it to make sure it hit, but he didn't
Yes.
need it.
You're right.
Fortunately,
will
it's
double
still
check on
not
that on my end.
enough. But I will say, the next plausible hit will probably kill him.
Well, one of his golems, I don't know how hard a undead can smack, but I guess he'd send them to smack it off. Like, die. Since they're right there.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know what their role is. What would you say, like a d20 plus what?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna check it.
I'll roll it, I just need to know the plus. Since I think one of them's already right there.
Death rolls. The creature adds your proficiency bonus to its weapon damage rolls.
Proficiency bonus. Okay.
So it'd be adding another 5 to its damage.
Yeah. Okay. And But what does it roll at?
No, you add a +5 to its attack as well.
That's it? Okay.
At least that was my understanding.
So it's +5 to the d20 roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, let's hope. 23.
23, that will hit.
Cool. And what's its damage? Again?
Does...
One of them have a longsword.
See, this is the reason why he needs to leave the stuff behind if he's going to be gone.
I know. I'm doing my best. I'm assuming they have like a sword or something.
I'm going to say give him, a D8 and then +5.
D8 +5? Okay.
Yeah.
8 +5.
13.
So 13 points of bludgeoning damage, I guess, would be that. Or something, or slashing damage.
As Deimos comes up, and as it sees that massive open wound, as it takes its sword and it jumps up and drives it deeper into it, piercing something, and as you see as the Horned Devil begin to disperse, and then you see as it fades into dust, leaving behind a pair of its horns onto the ground as it is dead.
Hooray!
Oh, sorry, Salsa.
Salsa like, don't touch
to
me.
The hells. Yeah. Do not touch me. Alright.
I think that's it for him. Yeah.
And as you see as the devil disappears into the ether, leaving behind its horns,
He'll collect that shit for sure.
you see as Pafar, who had been just fighting for his life, as he's like, alright, enough! Fine! I don't know who you think you are. But to break the rules like this, the lady will hear of it.
Actually, we got permission.
We got special permission to be a little pointy.
Just to you. Specifically to you.
So the name, if you please.
Or we'll keep going. So give us the name and call your little guys off, or this keeps going.
Especially this guy. I think he may need a little help now.
And then she does a little tee-hee smile.
Yeah, the Battlelord needs a drool cup now.
Someone get him a napkin.
He might need a break.
Ayor. His name is Ayor.
How do you spell that, Aaron?
Ayor.
Insight to make sure he's giving us the right fucking answer? Or
Same.
I'll punch him for that information, too. I have the punch tell me the truth shit.
Or
Aaron,
Damn it,
do I
wrong.
need to punch him for the truth, or does my insight check the truth?
Based off of insight,
Which is 18
passive
for her.
insight, that goes for as well as Canis, Arya, and Nyx. And yeah, because you guys have the highest insight. You can detect he is actually a little scared by the fact that the rules have been bent for you guys.
Yep.
Which means that you are under the lady's employ.
Yeah. So don't go
Which
harassing
is-
her, we'll come back.
And if we find anything wrong with the information...
We'll also come back. We didn't want to be rude, but you kind of gave us no choice.
I did want to make it a business negotiation.
She points to Nyx like, exactly what she said.
And as he looks at the lot of you, very well. Ayor is the name.
Any other
Not what you
information on him?
wanted.
If you
Carries
can
a
point-
book.
If you can tell us where he might be, that'd be extra handy.
Did we just... Okay, out of character, did we just need the name?
We're getting as much information on it as possible for her. It is just the name, but...
You will be able to decide that because we're also running over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A book?
A book made of stars.
Do you know what that is?
Give him time. It's okay.
As you see, the large toothy maw kind of smiles a bit. Funny enough, he points towards you, Canis. You know what it is. You've seen it before. Your friend had it before she decided to leave it behind with her tribe. Curious as to how he managed to get a hold of it.
Okay.
And, Canis.
Yeah.
It's been about
Yeah, do I remember what he's talking about?
It's been about 50 years, so make me a history check.
Okay.
With advantage because...
18.
18. Okay.
18.
You remember a book made of stars years and years ago. Your friend Daki actually. The Starbound Tome.
Yeah.
A fragment of Primeval. And you see, just noticing the left behind dust.
I would say that Salazar absolutely had his little helpers pick up the horns.
Yeah. We all good?
You gonna behave?
Well, as much as you need to.
Yeah.
Just take it a little easy. You've been noticed.
That's all.
Fine. You got
Thank
what you
you.
wanted. Get the fuck out of here.
Have a great business.
Cetra's gonna keep the wings out and the staff until everybody gets their stuff and we're safely out the door, and as soon as that is, she'll put the staff and the wings away.
Yeah, Winry is keeping that that cling hex and consequently her glowing white hair and the banner exposed.
Everybody's shiny.
Nyx just does a curtsy and then walks away.
As all of you
Of
slowly
course,
making
gathering my
your way
items
out.
back.
Yeah.
Everybody gets their stuff
It's
back.
You see as kind of like all the demons kind of like keeping their distance.
Cetra's skipping away.
See as
Thank you so much for watching these.
the Quaset's just like
Toodles.
As soon as everybody's got their stuff back, the wings and Halo go away, and she puts her staff back in her bag.
Yep, time to
as
chill out.
as you guys notices barely leaving, Pafar just kind of spits at the floor where the dust is, and the doors shut.
Well,
Once at the door, Canis will just take a look at him. Told you it didn't matter.
yeah, that
I-
hurt pretty
Yes. Citra will look at the rest like, I'll explain when we're safely somewhere, just us. Sorry for the surprise.
bad. It's okay, I think I'm due for an explanation too. She will waggle her bracelet.
Well, let's go report.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first.
Mm-hmm.
But, good first round.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
Salazar's all like halfway decent.
And you
Hey.
came away with a prize. Look at that.
And, I will,
Dermos and
yeah. Citra just looks at Canis like, I will do my best to keep the healing going as well until we can figure your situation out. But I get it, and she'll, like, tap the little symbol of Erithus.
Thank you.
Did he see her in the nightmare of all the, gods dying?
Actually, yes.
So it would make sense. Yeah, he listed a lot of general truths about us, but he didn't know the whole truth.
I'm again unsure as to where to go from here, however.
Well, we gotta go back to the Endless God to give the name and information we just got. And then we'll go from there.
True.
This was the test.
One step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And as all of you begin to slowly make your way back into the streets of Centauri, you find yourselves back within the tower. Arya.
Yes.
As you manage to collect yourself, you see as an individual walking out of one of the gates here at the bottom of the tower. A tall, devilish looking man. Deep red skin and two massive horns, slicked back hair.
Uh-oh, is that Daddy Asmodeus?
I think it's my daddy.
As he looks throughout the entirety of Centauri and the space tower, you see Canis, another familiar face, a god that you had witnessed and interacted with before. As approaching is Asmodeus. As he stands before the lot of you. Well then, son of Bahamut, daughter,
Father?
it is an odd interaction to see those here to also convene with the lady.
You're here to see her too?
The Nine Hells is in turmoil, more ways than one. Such a disturbance.
Seems to be the case with everywhere else.
So even the hells are affected.
Yes. The usual rules are broken. There are now devils capable of traversing all throughout the Nine Hells instead of going through each layer as per my design.
Oh boy.
And as such, it has now caused a great deal of trouble. One that must be dealt with. However, such valuable information need be explained to those of vested interest to maintaining the balance. However, as he looks towards you, Canis, do you regret the decision?
Which decision are you referring to?
Mercy. 50 years ago, I told you exactly what would happen, and you did not listen. That Lemurians could rise and threaten the star all over again.
Unsure. We're not quite finished with this yet, now are we?
It pains me so to be right.
I'm sure it does.
Teacher's just shocked we're just talking with Asmodeus. Like, oh.
It's not the first time for Canis.
Yep.
This is old hat for Arya.
Yeah, it's just Satan from the Bible.
It's just me,
from
Satan,
the dead.
from the Bible.
From the Bible.
What do you mean you're just casually talking to him? Yeah, we've done it before. What do you mean you've done it before?
We have Taco Tuesdays.
At least the devil has a job.
But the question is he hot?
They're all hot.
Hell yeah.
They're all hot.
Listen,
Yeah.
his daughter is standing in front of somebody.
They're
had
all
to
hot.
have.
Yeah.
Someone found him hot enough.
Just take,
Oh my God.
take Asmodeus, make it blue, and then you've got Mephistopheles, okay?
As the head turns towards you, Arya.
However, my disappointment in you is immeasurable.
You've always been wonderful at pep talks, Father.
I told you years and years ago that the strength of our kind should be prioritized. And even as you ascended, putting the Dragon Queen back in her place, that was when I was proud. But to be defeated by the mundane, by the insignificance of Roya,
He's a god now.
It was not only me. Roya. He's unhinged. He's more than just a man. It was a mistake to let him best me. But it is one that I will correct.
we'll see.
As the head turns and as the door opens, you see as Shang is just like, all right,
Well, he seems nice.
Yeah, father of the century.
Good to see you again, Osmodeus. And you just like see as like the eyes roll a bit.
Missed opportunity to call him Ozzy.
Ozzy.
Right.
Well, time to go upstairs.
Yeah, so Osmodeus is actually here first, so he's gotta talk with the lady a bit, and then I'll come back down for all of you. You
Honestly,
see is like
I think we could use a moment to sit down.
yeah, there is a tension in the air. And you see as he goes to leave the rest of you before he turns back towards you, Arya.
You know, all matters aside, should you desire to not go back, there is a seat for an archduchess. awaiting to be fulfilled.
While I appreciate the offer, I think you and I both know that I don't belong in the Nine Hells. But I'll keep it in mind.
You see his, like, the body relaxes a bit. And there's a bit of a smile, almost as if pride returns for just a second.
Good girl.
Or turning the head and then walking into the elevation device and watching as the doors shut.
Well, at
And
least
then-
you can talk to him without threat.
You would imagine this is... Well, Osmodius can take form anywhere within
No,
the
I
Nine
know.
Hells.
It's just...
He would not send his actual form anywhere. This is
Oh,
probably
yeah, no.
an avatar.
I'm talking about, like, even just mentioning her grandfather's name, it's not great. And even Azure told her, it's probably best he never knows who you are.
As a lot of you take your seats to relax and wait for Shang to return, moments pass, and all of you take a moment to breathe and collect yourselves. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Yay!
Alright.
Alrighty.
Hooey.
I'm going to be messaging Connor tonight.
Oh, he said that it's something you can look up, but I didn't know that.
I don't know where, but
We need more details, Connor. I need more. Alright, so with that being said, as usual, we're gonna go ahead, wrap up here, and then we're gonna do our quick little announcements, and then we'll go ahead and head on off. So, to start with, first off, for me, I have kind of been calming down from all of my busyness now that I'm no longer like doing major prep work for the show. It's going relatively well so far for our second session, and I can't wait to see what happens next week as I'll be sending you guys to Elysium. Yeah, lots of interesting stuff to go on there. But also, I've been live streaming a lot. I'm getting back into doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff because new patch should be out by now, I believe, hopefully. And I'm just trying to catch up because I've been so busy. So I've just been kind of streaming whenever it, fancies me throughout the week. I have at least 2 videos, mostly written, and to be filmed and edited, but one of them is going to be a Final Fantasy 14 video coming out on the Yaroshian channel, and I will have one D&D, kind of a hot topic video, coming out, as I'll be kind of just going over some particulars that I've wanted to discuss about the 2024 version and where my perspective comes from with all that. And yeah, that covers... one last thing. To those of you who do care about any of my gaming content, of course, for live streaming and stuff like that, I will be doing a little bit of rebranding very, very soon. Switching from Yaroshian to AVShian. Mainly because it's just so that way I kind of have a very clear understanding as to what's going to be going where. So keep an eye out for that. All right, I think that's about it. Blue, how you now?
Oh
Come on,
no,
it's been
I'm
a while
first
since-
again.
Yeah. Oh, like, huh?
Hi. Oh no! Hi, it's me, Blue or Blue Casanate. You can find me under that name on Blue Sky, Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr, and Patreon, which I have. It's small, but it's there. By the time this is out, all of the art I've worked on has probably been posted. I'm assuming this is going to be like November by the time these are out, right?
Yes.
So yeah, the art will be out by there. So I've had art, I've been sitting on it, so it's been released by now the time you're hearing this. I also worked with Ray on the thumbnail, which boy oh boy looks great.
Yeah.
I have my commissions open, I'm doing artwork, I am streaming here and there a little bit more lately, and so yeah, if you want to follow that, you can follow me on any of my socials, and I usually post that, hey, I'm streaming. I don't have a schedule because the ADHD gods say no. So other than that, I will toss it to Mal.
Huh?
It's your turn!
Oh, good. You can find my Twitter and Blue Sky at Sir Mallerbeck. I will eventually post things again there, but beyond that, I have nothing to really announce.
We have faith on you. We have so much faith in you. You got this.
Sure. Well, that's all I got. So, Tara, how you know?
Alright, not a whole lot going on for me. I recently recorded the season finale of Jujutsu Kaisen Abridged by Inverted Toaster for the Smug Squad channel.
Looking forward to that. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
It's very
you being
fun,
Nobara.
very chaotic. Yes, I am Nobara in that, aka second best girl behind Maki. And
You hush.
I'm not trying to open a can of worms. I'm just but JJKA is very, very fun. I enjoy all of Rel's projects, and yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
You know my name.
I do.
Wow.
Right.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Aaron.
Wow.
Took you a
I
bit.
tried to stop myself from saying Nyx, and I just couldn't do it.
Oh no!
It's all good. It's all
So
good.
I was right, just wrong.
It's better than you calling me Roloy with him not even being in this campaign. So
You're at Rolo.
no, okay.
Wizard.
But yes, hi. I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Keyligraphy Ink on various platforms, including Blue Sky. You should be able to find both my business account, Keyligraphy Ink, it's a pun, on Blue Sky, as well as Key Ink on Blue Sky, which is my personal account, which I mostly interact with people with online. Things that I'm doing. I am trying to catch up on commissions as much as possible. Finally finished those D6 projects that have been on the back burner for the most part. Happy about how the thumbnail turned out. Very, very happy. And yeah, I think for this next week, gonna be finishing up commissions, trying to just enjoy the Halloween season for me, because Halloween's my favorite season.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, and then helping these fine folks learn how to do macros, or at least put a button on there. So yeah,
Yes,
I will do my best.
Oh, Roll20 wizard.
So yeah, I think that is it for me. Passing it on to you, Kendra.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name's Kendra. I am Transient Day all around the internet. Not much going on my end. I'm mostly just doing school. I am also the executive producer for the show. And I will be doing some artwork with Aaron. You guys will be seeing that soon enough.
Ooh, yeah.
Geez, what else is there? Right. I manage the TikTok for D6. So please feel free to pop on over to D6EOE. We are going to be clipping out our favorite moments from our episodes. Probably, how many do you think, Aaron? 2 to 3?
2 to 3.
Yeah, about 2 to 3 for each episode. So We will be clipping those out, sharing them with you guys on little short form videos. You'll be able to find those shorts as well on YouTube, and Aaron can direct you that way.
Yeah. Also, I did want to mention this as part of the announcements. In order to help me kind of get everything across all social media, I have divvied out to everyone's particular social media. So Kendra, who is in charge of the TikTok, Ray will be in charge of our Instagram, and Blue will be in charge of our Blue Sky and Twitter. The slight mention that we will be looking into moving away from Twitter-ish.
Yeah, considering that they'll take our artwork and put it through AI. Blech.
Yeah, given that it's becoming a little too messy for us, and it sucks that that's an avenue that we have to close off, but it is the one that is going to damage us the most, mainly because we do care about the art that goes into the show. So
it's the avenue we have to close off, but not by choice.
Yeah. So that being said, nothing else pressing, my friends?
Remember about our sponsor.
Next time we gotta make sure that Connor's here.
Yes. Or at least give us a document of how to write his character. And
yeah,
also,
Connor.
As we come to an end, I do, as Ray mentioned, give a shout out to Amira Labs one last time. Go check out the link down below. Get yourself some resin if you're a 3D printer, if you're into 3D printing like me. And yeah, we'll see you guys around. All right. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.